Wiener.
What? Why y'all do this, man?
Holiday wiener.
Worse. You made it worse.
Bum, 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 bum.
Dun 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 diddlin 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 bum bum.
God rest you, little wiener. Nothing, you sausage.
Okay,
That is
okay. Can we get to the introduction now?
That is absolutely horrible. What is wrong with you?
Oh, I had a whole line about bratwurst.
Why?
Of course it was bratwurst.
It was the next thing. What? Crimbo.
Crimbo. Gosh dang it. You know what, that's a game we'll do on stream one day. West of Loathing. Because why the fuck not?
Chrysler Wiener.
No. No.
Damn.
This is the Sylph birthday special? Why is wieners the first thing we're discussing?
Yes, why? This isn't Xander's.
Damn, you're right.
We technically had Xander already. He has enough screen time.
So I'm way over here. Am I still picked up?
I can hear you.
Okay.
I mean, obviously, I'll check on stream, but like, yeah.
Yeah, check on stream in case.
You're a little lowered, I think. You're a little too low, so I'll bring you up to 120.
Okay. Is there times I like position myself, but I still like talk a little lower? I intend to enunciate and get closer to the mic, obviously, so I'm right here. But there will be times where I'm like, ooh, my back, but I'm still in mid-sentence. So I am way over here, and I'm talking, and I'm speaking, testing. Is that better on stream?
I can hear you. I think you're fine. I'm just not certain if you'd hear you. It all depends. Because volume still matters on how your volume settings are.
I will listen back, probably tomorrow, and within the week, obviously.
I'm hoping, honestly, to get an accessory for this microphone and get a little pop filter thing for the front of it, so that way my stuff is I sound a bit better. Because, man, in fact, I'm just gonna try to order that now. It's Elgato, so.
By the way, Calvin, thanks for the Crimbo present. You have given us our week's worth of dinner, and you have fed my cats, technically.
You're welcome.
I have a rule: my cats eat before I do.
To be honest,
and if they're not hungry?
Well, if they're not hungry, then I will give them food for tomorrow.
If they're not hungry, then I will starve.
Like, I'll still drink fluids because, you know, he'll beat me up if I don't, but, you know. Alright, so, that out of the way. Hello, everyone, and a happy holidays of all kinds. Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, certain birthdays. By the way, Calvin, how you doing?
I was doing pretty good for the most part until, I already told Dave and Code about it, about the gist of it. I don't feel like saying it on stream.
Understandable. Whatever it is, I'm sorry that it sounds stress-inducing.
It's better. My nephew is better now. It was just something happened, and I don't want to say it on stream.
Fair. Did you get decent fun things for your birthday?
Yeah. Yes. The day before, I went to K-Pot, which is, excuse me, it's a hot pot restaurant and Korean barbecue place where you can eat all you want for 2 hours.
Is that the place we went to?
I don't know.
Or am I thinking of something else?
You're thinking of something else.
Okay.
I've been to a K-pop place.
I've only been to like one Korean bar, so I'm just like, oh, it's the one, right?
And I got to try some new foods. I tried tempoki, Asian pumpkin, bamboo shoots, and lotus root. I like them all.
What do they taste like?
They tasted good.
Goods of
But I will say, but I've said this before, and I'll say it again. If you ever do Asian pumpkin slices in hot pot, prepare to go fishing.
Prepare to go fishing.
Yes, it's hard to grab them with chopsticks.
Understood.
Okay, the same goes for tempoki, but that's more because they're a rice cake and they can get slippery in broth.
Yeah, broth's a slippery substance.
Then I went to a Japanese grocery store where I bought Japanese snacks and a pin, and I'm currently eating one of the Japanese snacks right now because that's one of my last ones of it, which is a rice cracker.
Okay.
Literally. You can tile your floors with these. They're good though. I will say they are good, but with how hard they are, you can tile your floors with them. And no, I don't recommend that. Anyone who does that, you're an idiot.
Yeah, don't actually, but also you could.
I also tried melon bread. It was delicious.
Yeah.
I don't know why it gets a bad rep.
Well, it's their opinion, I suppose.
I also tried a daifuku, also good. And I'm just so glad that I like red bean paste because I do not like beans. I just don't.
Same.
Except for green beans, but I count those as a different category.
Yeah, same.
So I am just so glad I like red bean paste because that is in a lot of Japanese sweets.
I'm glad you like those too.
I also tried taiyaki. You know those fish shaped cakes.
Yes.
I got a 3-pack of that because they were small, and I saved them for Christmas Eve so I could share them with my niece and nephew.
No.
I also got these packaged pieces of. I still don't know how to pronounce it, but it's a cake that's made on a rotisserie.
I don't know what it's called, but based on how you're describing it, it sounds familiar.
Yeah, because you basically there's many layers to this cake because it's on a rotisserie.
Okay.
But yeah, that is also good. Like,
Could I get the other one?
so yeah, I had lots of fun, and then on my actual birthday, I kept it simple because I got. Let's see. I got slippers that are Dragon Ball themed because literally on my birthday / Christmas list, I literally put anything Japanese.
Valid. Goku is to Japan as what Mickey Mouse is to us, I swear.
I also got 2 aprons because I don't know where my old one went, but I got 2 new aprons. And then we had Red Robins for dinner because on birthdays we try to have a family dinner where the birthday person chooses the food. And normally on days I pick, like for the last couple of years, I picked very exotic foods that my mom did not know how to make. So I thought, let's go simple.
Okay.
Besides, I love Red Robin's Poppin' Purple Lemonade. I just love drinking cactus fruit.
Dude, Red Robin is so good. If I could eat like a week straight at a certain restaurant, it would be Red Robin. It's
yeah, and I loved their limited time lemon cake. It was very good.
Their seasonings to like most of their fries and just meats, There was a couple of few times where I was just like, maybe I don't get a burger for once, because like, you know where I work. So my brain's just like, I want like a burger. But there was one time I was just like, let me try some other foods that they have, and they're just so good.
I could keep going about some of the foods I've tried at Red Robin's, but let's move on to the next person.
Oh, I was gonna ask how your crimbo was too.
Oh, it was good. I got 2 D&D books. The Player's Guide. This is the recent edition, as well as the Dungeon Master Guide.
Recent one or 2014?
Recent.
I also got the recent one from my papa, who knows nothing about D&D. He was like, "Are you gonna read this?" I'm like, "Are you kidding me? I'm gonna read the hell out of it."
Are you sure you're gonna read it, buddy? I got you.
I also got a walk from my parents, which is funny to me because I was literally told by my mother to not buy any more kitchen stuff because we do not have the room. And yet, lo and behold, I get a walk.
Honestly, I'm half. I think they told you that so that way you don't buy a walk and they go.
That's what I assumed with Coda when there was like certain dice I wanted. He said, "No, don't," and I was like, "Is it for Christmas?" He's like, "It might be. It might be for a birthday later if I don't have enough money." I'm like, "Okay, it's just in my wish list. I'm not touching it."
I think I would have acted the exact same way if you tried buying that Haunter Pokeball. Like, I think it's finally time. No.
Okay, well, to be fair, our kitchen is small, so we don't exactly have places to store a lot of kitchen stuff that I buy.
Relatable.
Let's see what. Yes, I got 2 new sets of bed sheets because they were on my list, mainly because of this. They keep coming off my bed.
I hate it when bed sheets do that.
Like, and they're supposed to be the right size, so they're supposed to stay snug and fit. But no, they come off. That annoys me. It's sort of the reason why I don't bother fixing the sheets. Like, no, it's just gonna come up again. Why do I need to fix it?
What I tried to do, and this works better, not like 100%, but like it better than it has been. I tuck in where my head rests first, and then I do like the end of the bed, because that way, if it's like undone, I can kind of just like kick it over, and then like the next time I get up, I can just go, nope.
I'll try that.
I also double check and make sure like all the sides are like super tucked in. Because if like the metal gets slightly moved, then like it will make the corners move as well. If not, they have like mattress straps to where you like put underneath the sheet. But I've been told 50-50. It's either like, oh, I don't notice they're there, or they are super uncomfortable when I'm sleeping in bed. I guess it just depends on what's on your bed. We don't have them, but I'm sorry. We don't have them on our mattress, but we have them in a just in case.
Oh, there was also one other thing that happened during the break.
Oh?
I got sick.
Oh, no.
I don't know what it was, and I can safely say, one, it was not food poisoning.
I'm glad.
Or a flare, because one, my dad got it around the same time I did, and we didn't eat any of the same foods. And later, my brother Brandon got it. So, yeah, I have no idea what we got, but we were throwing up and constantly having to go to the bathroom to the point where it was liquid.
Ew.
There is a stomach bug going around right now.
I was going to say, I hope it's not, the bad sick. The vid of co, if you will.
No, there's a stomach bug going right now. It's that time of the year.
I forgot about that, too.
And I am just glad I was very lucky. I was getting better, but I was pretty much better before the 21st. But even then, I took things slow with what I ate because I did not want to throw up while I was at a restaurant.
Yeah, no, valid. I'd do the same.
Which I can say this: thank you for 2 autoimmune diseases.
One of the few times to ever thank those.
Moving on to the next person. Who's next?
Brendan, how about you go? How was your holidays, bud?
It was great, actually.
What'd you do?
Well, Christmas, I actually went over to my aunt and uncle's to celebrate.
Okay.
And it was a pretty interesting gathering. Although not everybody could make it in, it was still enjoyable.
You get anything cool for this year?
I want to say the only highlight I got this year was I got some new AirPods.
Hey, nice.
That's a highlight.
I definitely say those are a highlight as someone with like an auditory sensory problem.
Yeah. And what's funny is they're the latest model too. They're like brand new, so it's like that makes it even better.
Oh, you got the crispy ones. Oh shit.
Yep, with the noise cancellation too.
Ah, nice. We love when they're noise canceling.
Yes.
Crispmas.
Crisp.
That and a crap ton of socks and underwear.
Hey, listen, as a kid, like why? But as an adult, fucking socks. You lucky son of a bastard.
It's funny too because I've lost so many socks in just 1 year. It's not even funny.
Honestly, valid.
It's like, where did you go? It's like
They slither.
I
They
just
slither
had.
away. Well, hey, did now more importantly, did you drink some Christmas OJ?
Oh, I couldn't have done so without it.
That's
I had
my
to get
boy.
me some of that OJ.
This joke is gonna live forever.
Oh shit, where is it? There it is. Hand that over. So, Brendan, the sticker. Are you able to see me, Brendan?
Am I able to see you right now?
Yeah. Is your camera on and all that?
Like
My camera
like,
is not.
like for Discord, are you able to see Haunter?
Yeah.
I can't right now, unfortunately.
Ah, damn. I was
Damn.
gonna say so. For everyone else,
Do you want me to take a picture of it from here and then send it to Discord?
Picture, send it to Brendan or to Discord.
Cool.
So, I hope there's no glare. So I saw this and I could not resist, and I gave it to Coda for Christmas, and it says Mothman ate my entire ass at a Denny's.
What the
And it came in a pack of 3.
And it came in a pack of 3.
I've put it in memes so you can see the design.
Why a pack of 3?
I don't know. I generally don't know, man. I assumed it was just one sticker. I was like, oh, there's more in here.
Well,
Bet.
it's just the one. It's just the one sticker. There's 3 of them. Sure. Get in there.
Oh, this joke is gonna run forever.
Yes, it is, and you know what? I'm for it.
I'll turn my camera on when it gets to me so I can tell a few things.
Awesome.
Yeah, y'all are gonna pass. One day, future, we're living together. We're gonna pass by Denny's and go, yarn.
Long live Denny's and its famous OJ.
Yes. Not sponsored, by the way. Not sponsored.
We're not sponsored, but we could be.
Sadly.
Denny's, hit us up.
Oh, we could be. Denny's,
If we get a freaking email.
Like, we're talking anyway. Why not?
We see that. I'm just gonna go. You know what? This is either a prank by somebody or this is genius. Either way.
Yes.
Oh
I
man.
should probably pass it out. Can I see the pen? I'm gonna...
Oh, yeah. Sure. So, other than that, how is just your general week, bud?
This general week has been interesting to say the least.
Okay.
Not to mention pressuring to some degree because I'm actually still waiting on a Christmas present that got delayed.
No, that one happens. But yeah, the holiday and delivery people, they work the hardest this year.
They do. I'll give them credit for that.
Yeah.
So salute to you who deliver during the holidays.
Truly.
Good gosh. Heck, delivery people in general, y'all don't get enough credit.
Nah. Especially the people who like ship things out to us. Oh my goodness, they do not pay you guys enough.
Mm-mm.
So, David, how you doing?
Are you afraid? Are you scared? It sucks.
That is yo, you also got socks, my boy.
I got multiple, like many socks. That was just what I had next to me.
You were like, "Are you scared?" And I leaned close. I'm like, "Is that a bag?" I swear to God, if you get me more stuff, I'm gonna run.
No. You have to wait till May. I'm warning you. I've warned you. So, first off, this was a surprise, but
Yeah, the fact that Calvin got books and you got that, plus also a book that I have heard about.
Not a book, board game.
Board game, sorry. Board game.
Board game based off of something from Critical Role, which when I visit in April, we will be playing.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. That sounds amazing.
Do I show David this, or is this a Christmas gift? Like, surprise.
Then, yeah, don't show it.
Oh, what the guys? I thought we were friends.
We are. And friends give surprises. Go on, David.
You did not need to lean into the microphone.
I'm not used to it, I'm sorry.
But Hunter, what if your friend doesn't like surprises?
Then I will give him a warning in advance and then gift.
You'll hate me. Enjoy.
Hey, you got a Myra near you?
Motherfucker.
Hey, notice you're feeling better. Ain't that awesome? Anyway.
Again, still, May. Purely because of that. May. You started a war.
But yeah, how was your week, your holiday?
It was okay. Ignore the pain. I can't even say the pain. There wasn't really that much pain from wisdom teeth removal. The worst part was just getting the needles. That was the worst part.
Did they not numb your gums with topical?
Oh, they put something in. It still hurts.
Well, they obviously didn't wait long enough for it to kick in then.
Oh, there was still some numbing. I felt some numbing. But also, you can't exactly numb the top of your mouth enough to not have that hurt.
They did it for me.
How?
Yeah, it sounds like your dentists just weren't prepared, because they also didn't give you any of the stuff to make you loopy while they did it.
The goal for the loopiness, to my knowledge, was they sent out a prescription that I was supposed to pick up, and it had multiple things in it, some of which I'm still taking care of, antibiotics for this. And also, they had one thing that I was supposed to take 2 hours before, and two of them half an hour before. And I believe that was the thing that was supposed to make me loopy, or at least do whatever, calm me down, whatever. We were not notified of that prescription until after I got my wisdom teeth removed. So I went in with nothing. Even the dentist that was there were like, hold on, you did this with nothing? He looked at me like, what the f***?
Okay, they did not do that for me. They just did a numbing injection, and that's all it was for me. They gave me like a thing pre-numb, and then they also actually put needles in my mouth to completely numb me in the mouth. But wide awake and aware. And then got them all out. Healed for a few days. I'm good.
none of the problems, none of the horror stories happened. I was fine. No, I was good. I could nothing really to report on that. I want to say, oh, the grueling and agonizing pain, but no, I was fine. Also, other Christmas gift that I enjoy, speaker. So that way I actually can enjoy my computer sound without headphones.
Nice.
Because that was an actual problem for a while. Just like, oh, no sound comes from this naturally. Great.
We gonna fix it this holiday year.
So, yeah, that was pretty much it. A lot of the stuff I got was just clothes and other extra stuff, and any technological gifts were just to the side. No, it's been fine. I also finally got the actual warranty protection for the computer and the monitor. So if anything happens, I'm good. for a few years, I'm good.
All right, before we get to Coda, I'm feeling a little hot. 1 sec. I need to get my sweater off for a second. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You should have fine thing.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Kill you! I'm gonna fucking kill you, David. Did you know about this? If you knew about this, David, I'm gonna kill your ass too.
No, I had no clue.
My god.
What?
Oh, on here. My bad. Whoopsie daisy.
You made that into a shirt?
I pulled a Sam Regal, baby.
Coda, kill him on stream. It'd be funny.
You know what? I'll get one of our Christmas presents. 1 second.
Perfect. Do it to him, Kevin.
This is why I love Mary. She knows me so well. She bought me a weapon.
Merry Christmas, you filthy animal. Huh?
Did you at least get me one?
Oh, we're sharing this.
Oh, yay.
I ordered another one that was supposed to come during Thanksmas. It didn't get here in time, so I ordered this one. I'm watching things.
I'll see you later.
I love you.
That was...
For those who cannot see and just heard thudding, I have bought myself a custom shirt with a memeable bug-eyed Dakota because he is Mothman, sniffing at the bold font word on the top of the shirt that just says lamps. I regret nothing.
You got any lumps?
Lumps. And you know what? I am proud to own this shirt with my boyfriend.
And you're gonna die for it. We're gonna bury you in the shirt, and the next day Coda's gonna come back and grave rob for the shirt.
Death means nothing to him, for he is Polaris and can just simply bring me back because he needs his snuggles at night. And
No. For you, Polaris is not gonna be simple. No, they're gonna use the 200 raccoon method to bring you back.
Don't send it yet.
Alright, not sending.
So I wanted to show the gifts I got.
Right. Dakota, how are you feeling?
A lot's happened.
The sigh.
Alright. So I had a eventful Christmas. It was really nice, despite stares off into the distance. The end of Christmas.
Don't need to worry
We're
about
not gonna get into that.
Let's not bring that up.
Yeah.
The viewers listening, you don't need to know.
You don't need to.
You don't need to know.
So, some of the things I got for Christmas include, go ahead and send the picture, the shirt that Haunter's about to send. Let me...
Does it say lamps on it too?
No.
No, but it's something equivalent.
Of course it's equivalent. Of course it is.
Hold on, let me... Turn on my camera for this, so I can show you guys, and don't have to take a shit ton of pictures.
I'm just gonna put it in general.
What? I kind of figured.
So I also got this shirt, because
Of course.
every time I get upset or angry, Haunter calls me Grumpy Bear. So he got me a Grumpy Bear t-shirt. And then he got me a cinnamon roll backpack.
I love
I
them.
did. Thank you, Grandma, for helping me find this.
So are you guys prepared for Xander to steal that?
Oh, he can try. He can try.
Is one of my favorite gifts is hold on. These. So they're leggings with paw pads, and then they're arm warmers with paw pads on them.
Woo!
And so next we're gonna go to the stuff. I also got candles and wax melts for Christmas as well, and then that sticker that Haunter sent, and less candy. Then we got these things. So it's all 3D printed stuff. This is a gingerbread dragon, a platypus.
A platypus?
An
You better
axolotl
get a
with
tiny
Santa
ass.
hat
You better get a tiny ass fedora for that platypus.
on. I will.
Good.
A snowflake fidget that's like a clicker.
Alright.
A little dinosaur keychain. This starfish fidget, which is one of my favorites.
No, this is Patrick.
A brontosaurus, 3D printed little guy.
Rare.
Me.
Why'd I almost instinctively say I am a stegosaurus?
Little gingerbread snowflake ornaments.
We.
This like circle fidget thing.
Yeah, I also have a candy cane one, or pattern one, so if you hear like this, that's me over here just
A little fidget block cube that has like the creeper faces on it. This little guy, he's happy to be here. It's an axolotl.
Marrow!
Some 3D printed bones, because
hex
For Marrow!
Yeah.
Inside this tree, this Christmas tree, is little mini figures of like a gingerbread man, a snowman, Santa, and reindeer. Now you're probably wondering about all these snowmen. So this one's for David, this one's for Calvin, this one's for Brendan, this one's for me, and this one's for Haunter, and this one's just to exist.
Oh my gosh, we got bulletproof snowmen.
We got bulletproof snowmen for y'all.
I'll try to make little felt angry eyebrows for them.
No, the one that exists, get it a tiny little pipe.
Yes.
That's Jack.
That's Jack.
But yeah, that's the stuff I got for Christmas. And then there's the things that we got, you and Calvin specifically.
Which we will not show.
Boo!
You'll have to wait for those, sorry.
Boo!
But yeah, the spinny ring one right here, the biblically accurate fidget toy here, that one and the starfish are kind of my recent favorites, along with the bulletproof snowman.
And they have little bobbleheads too.
Yep, they bubble.
So if you shake them, their head goes crazy.
Good to see our usual 30 minutes continues to be consistent. Even though technically it's closer to an hour, but that's because we didn't stream that part.
Sure. Do note, these snowmen are not actually bulletproof and not have been tested.
Oh, but we're going to
Cookies.
test it. We'll make them bulletproof.
Get a thing of Kevlar.
Just take a video of me shooting one of the snowmen with a Nerf gun. Be like, well, I mean, it's still in one piece, so I guess they are bulletproof. Nerf gun. Don't ask questions.
Suddenly, like, fades in text that says bulletproof approved. Oh, I still need to edit together all the Thankmas ripping at your hair, Hunter. I still need to edit all that together.
Have fun with that.
Oh, I will. The thing is, I'm going to edit the parts I want to show And then I'm gonna send it to you and be like, make it funny. Because your editing style is funnier to me.
I do what I can to please, and next year I will be editing shorter versions of our episode streams, and I will be prioritizing your channel as well. So
I'm gonna, at least before we show the mini part with Coda doing it, just text it says, and then there's this.
Yep. So
I still can't believe you got my fucking face on a t-shirt.
yeah, I did.
You know what I gotta do now? I gotta do it with you.
What meme are you gonna put?
God.
Perfect. I'm glad you asked. I'm sending it now.
Oh no.
This picture, God.
Yes!
I can imagine what picture. It's just what fucking meme.
Did you look at the picture?
Oh, you could actually do a lot with that.
Yeah.
Why this one?
You distorted. I couldn't hear what you said.
It's gonna say no bad guys, no succeeding roles.
None. Not even a little.
Getting kidnapped?
Is your home wrecked?
I'm never gonna let that go, Hunter. You kidnapped us too many times.
No syrup?
No syrup!
Not even a bottle? Not even one?
I love that syrup's ruined for you. I'm so glad that we could do that.
I'll still drink it like a man. Are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
right
we just
then.
ruined syrups for campaigns. I will actively bring a syrup salesman into the Sonic campaign just to annoy you.
Cool, I'm gonna punch the syrup, man.
Cool, you do
bad
that,
later.
Eggman is summoned, and then he kills you immediately and says, well...
I'll feel bad later. I'm still gonna do it. Why? He owes me mom money.
Why?
Hash for me marching home for you to find out. Speaking of Meemaw, hey everyone, it's me. I forgot to do the intro of this being another episode of V&V DnD. I'm your lovely dungeon Meemaw Hunter. And today's special little episode is brought to you in part by Mothman. Take it away. Yes.
I didn't pick up.
Ah.
Hey!
There goes. Right then. So, we start this episode with something a little special, a little different. It's another day. It's a regular day. Little bit of snow is on the ground. Winter vibes all around. Hex, you and Sylph are actively decorating and putting hats, little Santa hats, little winter hats, little winter beanies on all the capybaras.
That is adorable.
Yeah, I would do that.
Guilty as
Just
charged.
Having a good time.
Having a good time.
What happens as you guys do that?
Hey, Sylph, where's the Christmas tree hat we made for him?
I thought you had it.
I swear I gave it to you.
No, no, I'm pretty sure you had it.
Pause for a second. I need to take a picture of the T-shirt so I can send it to my friend group.
Oh, gladly. Sure.
Will do. Send it in V&V as well, or at least in Little Guy Big Man, so that way when the video is edited, we can put it on screen. And
Alright, I got it. Continue.
we'll always love you. Why was noise suppression on? That's stupid. Okay.
I could have swore you had that one.
I think I remember giving it to you because you said you wanted to fix the star on the top of it because it wasn't, and I quote, shiny enough.
Okay, I remember doing that, but I gave it back to you afterwards.
Wait, I think I know what happened to it. Hex just calls Xander. Hey, Xander,
Okay. Funny enough, that was where my mind was going with this the entire time.
Xander, it wasn't me. Please stop telling people it's me.
For the love of fuck, it's not me this time. He answered.
Guys, I apologize for the bodies last week, please.
Hello.
Christmas tree hat again.
Yeah, why?
Can you bring it over to Capybaras and the work district, please?
He's slowly turns and looks at him and goes, "This feels like I'm breaking the law, and for once I feel bad."
I know, but we made it specifically for one of the capybaras.
Yeah.
We made it for Tom the capybara.
Oh, well, I gotta give it to my boy Tom. Fuck. I will report to you back when I have it retrieved.
Great, thank you. Nice got.
You just see a small little cutaway of just okay, Dee Dee, give me. Just moves his head over, goes, fuck, he's
Have the menorah one that we got?
Yeah, I think it's right here. No. That's the Kwanzaa one. I know I just had it. Where is it?
Oh, wait, no.
Did you check under the shelf?
Andrew?
Nah, it's David.
No, it's over here. Here you go, Sparkles. And I just put a little menorah hat on the capybara.
That shouldn't have gotten you as much as it did, Hunter.
All right.
It shouldn't have, but it did.
Do you have the fancy little bow tie for Steve?
Yeah. It's right. What the heck happened to it? It's shredded!
Well, I have the little mini suit for those two over there. I have this cute little Christmas dress for that one over here, and I have this gingerbread man onesie for the one over there, at least. So all we're really waiting on is the Christmas tree hat for Tom.
Yeah, and we also need to fix the bow tie because it's shredded to beyond belief. I'm surprised it's still hanging on by literally one thread. How did this even happen?
You guys can timeline reversal it.
I got it. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna roll to fix it. 19. God?
What's up?
What? Pay attention. Come on. Look at the keys. Look at the keys.
Actually, hold up one of the fidget things if you're gonna do that.
Look at the keys. Look at the keys.
No, but seriously though, what happened?
I said I was gonna roll to fix the bow tie.
Yeah.
I rolled a 19.
19, yep, that fixes it.
There we go. Here you go.
It's a good thing you guys can do that.
Yeah, it is. Here you go, Jub. Looking all dapper. And here's your monocle and top hat.
And I just proceed to shimmy.
All right. I wonder how Xander's doing with getting that head off Dee Dee.
Stop biting me! Don't freaking get!
Just through Dee Dee.
That explains where it went.
Yeah, Dee Dee likes hats. Actually, just through Dee Dee link. Hey Xander, how's it going getting the hat off of Dee Dee?
Oh, great! Perfectly perfect. It's wonderful.
$10 says Dee Dee went for the dick first.
Did Dee Dee go for the dick first?
No, she's laying on me.
I'll pay you later.
Andrew, why aren't you here? I thought you were going to help us dress up the capybaras.
Hey, sweetheart, could you get the star over there? I'm really trying to get it up here, but your father insisted to finish the lights. They must be organized.
Well, I was gonna come over, and then things came up. And be careful with the lights, Dad. Remember, one goes out, they all go out.
Yeah, I know.
What's that sound
Dang it.
on your end, David?
Hmm?
It's like a whooshing sound whenever you talk.
Oh, probably my air conditioner.
Oh, if you're able to fix that, that'd be nice.
I'll do this for Discord. I turned noise suppression off because I hate it. I think it's horrible and it blocks my laugh sometimes. But if it's causing a whooshing, I'll turn it back on for now. I might turn... if I decide to turn off my AC, I'll turn it back off. But yeah, that's probably what it is.
Cool. All right.
I thought you were talking about something else on my end, and I was like, I don't know.
Light goes out. Your dad just goes, dang it, timeline reverses. There we go. Dang it, timeline reverses. Dang it.
Dad, there's a thing called doing it further back than just a second.
I just need a second.
You need two, clearly. You've been doing time stuff for longer. Why am I needing to explain this to you?
Why didn't you just let me know that you were going to be decorating with family today? I would have had somebody else come help us.
Because I thought it was going to go by a bit quicker. And then they apparently kept asking for things. And also my dad takes forever with lights. Seriously, it does not take that long.
Hey, Ma, as your son who is able to control fire very well, I might have burnt the turkey. Oh, no, you did.
Alex. Alex.
Because having a human stove child was a great... Oh, don't sass me, young man.
It's not even Christmas yet. Why are you guys having turkey?
Because my family's weird.
Christmas isn't even for like a few days.
Yeah, my family is weird.
Okay, you know what? You're right. I look back at my family. You know what? You're right. I don't know why I'm surprised.
We do things very differently here. Like taking all the time in the world, all the very last minute time to set up everything in the house. We could have done this a week ago, guys.
Nonsense. We finally have you home for the holidays, so, we can do it now.
Did you not tell them I invited you to my place for Christmas?
I was gonna get to it.
Oh my god, Andrew, it's been almost a month.
Look, they were excited. And it's getting harder and harder to remind them, because whenever I try to bring it up, usually we then suddenly have something going on, and then we're gone for a while. So, it's kind of difficult to bring these things up.
You should bring it up today. Christmas is in a few days.
Yes. Here, can I invite them as well, just to be certain they're not mad at me? Or do you just...
I was gonna invite you later in the day so you could still do Christmas morning with your family. That was the plan, remember?
Gotcha. Okay. I'll do my best to...
Andrew, your brother's burning the stuffing. Can you help him out here?
How are you burning the stuff? Why did you put him in charge of it?
Because he's a human furnace, and
you
super
are
helpful.
Also a human furnace.
I don't have any powers, Andrew.
Thought you had fire abilities. I thought you had fire abilities.
The DM retracts the statement. Listen, I could use a second pair of torches in the kitchen.
You've been doing other things while he's been doing this.
Yeah, well, he needs to get a little better at his fire powers, especially learning a little bit.
So the first thing you put him in charge of was cooking a turkey and making stuffing.
If he could fight a big monster, he can cook some stuffing.
No, that's not how that works.
Don't you sass me, young man.
Oh, I'm gonna sass you all I want. I'm correct here.
You may be a member of the Alliance, but you're still my son, and I could ground you, young man. Not from a lot, but I can.
Yeah, I was about to say, from what, Mom? What can you ground me with? Please elaborate.
Not to mention, Andrew's an adult.
Please, go ahead. How can you ground me? Go ahead.
I've been hearing from a couple of your work buddies that you've been very invested in this Dungeons and Dragons, and I will personally tell your friend, grandfather. I don't know how it works. It's super weird.
Friend, just stick with friend.
I will tell your friend Hex to hand me all of your Sonic DM books.
I would do no such thing.
For a month.
I'm not gonna tell her that. She'll be disappointed immediately.
Yeah, I kind of want your mom to like me, so just let her think I do that.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Okay, fine.
And don't think I haven't forgotten about that very weird looking body pillow of Shadow the Hedgehog.
The what?
That wasn't mine.
Well, it's in your room, so whose is it?
Who's this?
Just looks over at Alex.
He just gives you the notion of say.
What'd you put? In my room?
I was trying to hide it.
So you put it in my room?
Yeah, I was bringing a girl over. Shut up.
What girl? You don't know girls.
We talked. And she was helping you with homework.
Again, though.
Oh my god, Andrew, it's a Christmas miracle. A girl talked to Alex.
Yeah, it's amazing, right? I don't know whose it is, but I'll take care of it. I don't know why it's there.
It's very weird, and he's really suggestive on the other side.
Very what? Again, looks over at Alex. No.
He's like leaning on his side a certain way, and he's given like bedroom eyes. I don't like it. This is why I've banned you guys from watching The Lion King, because you felt really weird about that female lion that one time. Really unhealthy. Mama didn't raise no furry.
Mama didn't raise no furry.
There's anything wrong with furry.
No, I got this. Mama might not have raised one, but she got one anyway.
Damn.
Now, Hex is narrating all of this to Sylph.
Well, Mom, I don't think you need to worry about that being a factor in any way, shape, or form. As again, I am slowly looking at Alex.
Oh no! And he sticks his finger in the mashed potatoes. I must have burnt that too by accident. By not paying attention. Really, what is wrong with you, Alex? Whoopie daisy.
Do you have the ability to give me a telepathic link with Alex?
Yes, actually. Here you go.
Cool, do it right now. Alex, what the fuck? Alright, one second.
Oh my god, my phone. Okay.
Is this your, like, just Pantheon shit, or is this your, like, be ashamed of?
Well, I'm gonna have it be an ability he can do with the deity thing.
Okay.
So 19.
Alright. Personal link to brother only.
There you go.
Alex, what the fuck?
God, yeah, damn, the telepathy thing again.
Yeah, blame Hex. Doesn't matter. Why?
Why what?
Yeah, Alex, why?
Nah. How
That's
are you
right.
here?
They're
I'm
there
not
too.
asking.
I'm always here, Alex. I just turn it on and off because you work for me.
I don't know how I like that.
I turn it off when you're not in the field.
Cool. Yeah, it's still weird, Teach. Listen. What seems to be
My room.
Shadow that
My
dog.
room.
Uh-huh.
You couldn't have hit it anywhere else.
It was a good deal on Demu.
Shut up, Hunter.
You know what? Better question, Andrew. Why Shadow, Alex? Do you relate to him too much or something?
Because I relate to Sonic too much.
Okay, now that's starting to explain the Sonic body pillow I found in my locker back at my old school that one time.
What?
What? Alex? You have a Sonic one
Alex.
No? Why?
Did he say yeah or no?
No.
Okay, hold on. Did you leave it in your locker? Did you leave it at the old school, Sylph?
No, it's currently in the lost and found at the police station.
There's
There's just a half burnt up body pillow of Sonic that some of the officers just kind of stare at for a second and go, "Ugh," and just keep walking.
I never said it was burnt up.
Okay,
This
but
was-
why is
this
the
was
body
before-
pillow here? They're fan versus
This was
diverse.
before the fire. This was before it burned.
Oh, okay. So
Why
yeah,
is there a
is
body pillow
Sonic
here?
body.
Their fan base
Why
is
is-
diverse. You mean fucking weird.
There's just Myers and just Dickens just sipping coffee. He goes, by the way, sir, question: why is there a Sonic body pillow? Well, I assume it's one of their fan bases. It's a little diverse. You mean fucking weird, sir? It's a matter of perspective, really.
Says the man who works at Love Notes. See, no.
Shut your mouth. I can't hear Hex,
Alex,
but I
you know
know.
Mizu looks down and goes, "Ooh, Christmas present," and just picks it up.
Please tell me a Christmas present for Mizu freaking just has a note that just says twins.
Uh-oh, that's unfortunate.
What?
Hey.
Misu just took the body pillow.
We'll discuss this later.
I know what I'm getting Alex for Christmas.
Oh gosh, I don't know what you're thinking, but yes.
Hey, Alex.
Oh, what?
Why?
Why what?
Why? You could have gotten a normal body pillow. Why did it have to be suggestive?
What do you mean suggest it? It's look, he's just relaxed.
The other side.
Yeah, he's just relaxed.
Have you ever had health class?
Yeah.
You're not this dense.
Awake?
I refuse.
Were you awake during it?
Yes.
Andrew, I fear your brother's dense.
Look, he looks
has to
relaxed
run.
after a hard day of being traumatized about Maria, okay? It's fine. You know what? I'm here to hold him through the dark nights, like a real homie should. We kiss our homies goodnight in this house, respectively.
Right now, Hex is trying not to pee themselves from laughing so hard.
Alex, these are things that I did not need to learn about you.
Well, you think this is funny? No. Our homies keep saying that, you know, we're fine, don't worry about it. When they get their hearts broken by so many people, and Shadow is just like, you know, the worst of them.
Alex, gosh.
I got my boy.
Okay, but also, okay, other
It's so cool. okay?
other part of the conversation. What girl?
You don't need to know.
I'll find out myself.
Because you'll find out eventually. And, you know, I feel like I deserve a little bit of privacy in my life.
Buddy, I've been wanting that for the past few months, and this motherfucker doesn't give it to me all the time.
Hey, yo, so did you like, kiss Kyo yet?
Oh,
my God.
No, hold on. Before I even think about answering that. So I don't get to know what girl, but you get to ask these questions?
Well, I knew you and her were, like, a thing, but, like... So, like, how does the living situation work? Because, like, you breathe air, she breathe water, what's up? Do you have, like, a fishbowl or something for her? Like, I'm not trying to be offensive, I just don't understand it.
If she ever goes on land,
I
there's a
can't-
breathing mechanism she has that allows her to breathe on land. And then I have a ring that allows me to breathe underwater.
Okay. I just don't know, because, you know, water hurts.
Suffer.
I mean, I don't because, like, Mom has, like, that thing in her shower, so, like, I can take a green shower, but...
Again, I don't need to be having these conversations. Well, just get the pillow out of my fucking room.
No, just buddy. Let's just keep it there until like
you get it out
just get it out. No. Listen. It's safe and it's secure in your room, Andrew. Listen.
Okay, the longer it's in my room, the more questions mom asks me.
I just do me something. Come on.
Put it in your locker room.
Put it there until like the 2nd of January or something. You know, after the holidays.
Andrew.
Tell her it's like a Christmas present.
What happens after the holidays?
You know, I'm trying to spend some time with a friend.
Are you embarrassed by the body pillow?
I'm assuming Andrew's going to be going into the time bubble later to find out what girl.
Oh, absolutely, Sylph. That is what me, Andrew, and you were going to do.
Alrighty then.
But are you embarrassed by the pillow, Alex?
I've been told that equally Shadow is like the best, but also like I want to impress her, you know. So like chill with it.
Well, if she's not boring,
it doesn't answer the question.
I've already had to like hide my League of Legends wallpaper, okay, on my laptop.
Wait, you play League?
You play
League?
Oh, dude, let me tell you about the meta.
Yeah, I don't want to know. I don't want to know.
It just goes on a whole tangent about it.
Alex. No one needs to know this.
And everyone in competitive just gets so thirsty for that.
And like that, I'm leaving this conversation. I stopped playing League years ago.
Alex.
Wait, bro, you played League? Did you stop after the patch?
Alex, there's a reason people don't like League.
By the way, I had to text my actual friend who plays League about terms about League, so I know what to say. I asked, why do you play League? He said, I'm too far gone, man.
Alex, please, come back into the light while you have a chance.
Listen, man, I'm too far in.
Alex, come back while you have the chance.
Listen, Dude, I think Shadow is cool as fuck.
No, wrong thing. League. I'm not focusing on Shadow right now. League. No. There's no way you're that far gone.
Listen. It's just worth it, Sylph. Sylph, if you ever play video games, just promise me you won't play League of Legends.
Or Overwatch.
Or Overwatch. You don't want Andrew's right.
Or Call of Duty. Or, heck, think about Splatoon. Don't even go out of your way to play. Just think before you try.
Alright, I'm still currently trying to get through the Resident Evil franchise. That me and Xander still have to go into 4. As in, literally into that universe during 4.
We just cut back to Xander just, I can breathe. Okay, Dee, I want to take this hat. Because, like, later this week, I want to show Sylph some Resident Evil 4, and he's gonna laugh at the bingo line. I want him to laugh at bingo. Come on, let me bingo. Dee just grabs with their paw, just turns over, just lays there, and goes, damn it. Glenn looks down and goes, why is this such a struggle for you? You can just easily use the Force. I'm trying to be gentle with him this time of year, okay? This is his hibernation year.
You can use the Force on the hat and not Dee.
Well, I can tell you how easily to get out of this situation, but this is my own Christmas present, so I'm gonna go make coffee. Have fun with this.
It's all I ever wanted. Thank you, Mothman.
So, now what?
Hex, this conversation has just gotten weirder and weirder. I had to escape for a second.
Alright, so, since we've gotten all the other capybaras dressed up, do you want to come to the cabin with me so we can try and get that hat off Dee?
Not like anything else could take me away from this.
I mean, so Hex is going to turn off their Dee links.
Okay.
All of them.
All of them.
Alright. Because I don't have to roll for that, right? We've established that?
Nope,
okay.
You don't.
I mean, today is your birthday, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sylph, you have never told anyone except for Dickens.
How did you know that?
Well, given all of the gods that are inside my soul, I just kind of know a lot of things now.
You could have said birth certificate paper, but that works too. Or
Well,
like
he
legal.
doesn't have a birth certificate.
Well, legal guardian.
have
Legal
any.
guardian thing. I meant to say that.
Also, it was in the documents when I adopted you, but I didn't really pay attention to that because as somebody who doesn't like everybody knowing my birthday, I didn't really pay attention to it. But when you got one of the gods that's kind of like responsible for dates and times in your soul, you kind of just know a lot of things now. So it's not because I looked for it, it's just it was given to me.
Alright.
So I wanted to know that if you wanted to do anything today, I'd be willing to clear my schedule for it.
Nothing I can really think of.
Would you like to see the things that, my parents got you, and I got you, and Clem got you? I don't know what Clem got you.
Sure.
I know Xander and Dragon Queen said they were going to attempt to bake you some cookies.
Wait, Xander and Dragon Queen?
Oddly enough, yes.
Cutting back to the cabin, Dragon Queen looks over at the struggling Xander, goes, "Lad, you better stop messing around. We have some cookies to bake, Sylph."
Someone better be recording this.
I'll at least get the ingredients going. Al's here. Could you help him? With pleasure. And he grabs a freaking phone to record it. Alzy, what are you doing? Helping. Just cuts back to the conversation.
Glem in the background. Oh, I'm way ahead of you.
Glem just like, I thought you will.
All right, well, let's go get the hat from the cabin, and you can decide what we do from there. Because I didn't necessarily plan anything, because I didn't want to push anything on you for your birthday, because it's your day, not mine. I know Dickens said he works today, but after he gets off work, he said he has something for you.
All right.
All right, let's go. All right, so for Portal. Hey, honey.
Yeah.
Where does a 1 portal to?
So a 1 portals you inside of what looks like the Gilded Breeze. But the normal entrance, it's like a burnt circle.
Well, I know that's not the Gilded Breeze, so what is that? You know what? I don't want to know. Today's about you, Sylph. And just close.
Sylph, roll a wisdom save.
All right.
Well, I said I closed the portal.
Sorry, I tried to say that as you were.
Oh, okay.
13.
Is that what
you are fine?
I just rolled one dice. I just rolled one dice for this.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So you're fine, but as the portal finished closing, you not hear but feel in the wind, wherever that was, whenever it was. It felt as though the air felt still, gave you a chill up your spine, and yet it felt right. But not in the way you kind of seemed. It felt like you would look inside of a place that you've known for so long, turned around, and some things moved a bit, but it still felt right. Yet at the same time, there's an uneasy feeling in your core.
Everything okay still?
Yeah, I'm fine. But I have a feeling that wasn't by chance on why that portal opened.
Well, I didn't mean for it to open wherever it opened.
I don't think it was meant for you.
Listen, Sylph, you know you can tell me anything, right?
I know, but it's just, I think that was the Gilded Breeze. I'd recognize that place anywhere, but something felt off.
Well, that's not our Gilded Breeze, at least. I could tell because there was a little off on the coloring for one of the plants. You want to check it out later?
Yeah, I think I need to.
Would you mind if I came with you? Like I said, I got a lot of gods in my soul, so I have a lot of different new responsibilities now.
Sure.
All Mother says I should try to check out and make sure I'm not responsible for a lot of different things since I have a lot of gods now, just to make sure I don't get things in trouble.
You're literally holding the note as she says it, or as you say it.
Yeah. Where does the 6 lead?
So we see Mizu driving down the street in her flying car, and she takes the Sonic body pillow to someone who seems familiar, but I don't think you've ever seen them before. They're wearing like a magenta hoodie. They're a little round. They got like a little man bun on it, and they're like, "Hey, thanks so much. That's really helpful." Yeah, no problem, dude. Hey, Merry Christmas, Cliff. And she drives off.
Oh my god.
Well.
I just closed the portal, just look at Sylph. I don't want to ask questions.
All I have to say is Alex just lost a body pillow.
Yep.
What is Andrew's response to that? Like that?
I have all the deity links off.
Oh.
Yeah, all the dealing stuff. Leads to Andrew's room, and you can see the shadow body.
Can I yoink it, Sylph? Can I yoink it, Sylph? I'm gonna yoink it. I'm just gonna grab the shadow body pillow and then close the portal.
Andrew just walks in at that moment, just sees the portal. Nope. Closes the door.
Alex is going to the bathroom, passes by. You okay? You see anything weird?
No, nothing. It's all good.
He's gonna roll an insight, see if he believes you. Oh, he fully believes you too.
No.
Okay.
No, nothing. Just text. I don't know what you're doing with it, but good on you.
And I'm just gonna locker room that. I'm gonna locker room the shadow body pillow. Cool. It's locker room to now.
Cool. That's gonna be a Xander bit later.
If Xander grabs it, where'd it go? Xander, what'd you do with it? I didn't do anything that you wouldn't have wanted me to do.
Now, what I did when I put the locker room is I put a sticky note that says, Xander, not for you, do not touch.
Oh, that's great.
Walks up to it. Oh.
I'd like to think you have like a preset, pre-written amount of those just on you.
Yeah.
For cinnamon roll
right.
reasons.
17 for the portal to the cabin.
Okay, cool. So now you're at the cabin.
Alright, come on, let's go.
Alright.
He just walks into the cabin. Hey guys, I got Sylph with me.
You see Xander still struggling just to...
Hex just whistles. Dee Dee, come here. Dee Dee, sit.
You just get up and just...
Alright. Hex just takes the hat and replaces it with a different one.
It looks like literally the exact same. Except like, I think one ornament...
The star's less bright.
Yeah, the star's less bright. One of the ornaments is like blue instead of red.
There you go, Dee Dee.
ZD just like... I have been under him for 15 minutes.
Why didn't you just replace it?
I didn't want to hurt his feelings.
Look at him. He looks ecstatic.
They just do like a small little puppy nod, just and then just on the couch. Dragon Queen just like, Xander, could you? Oh, no. You two, get out.
Oh, no.
The both of you, out to the kitchen. You can go anywhere in the cabin. Get out to the kitchen.
He knows we're baking him cookies. What? I didn't know if he liked
Porto Destromota.
I didn't know if he liked surprises or not, and, I didn't want to overwhelm him.
Sylph, do you like surprises or no?
I'm a guardian of nature. Surprises are part of our jurisdiction.
Porto Destromota.
What? He doesn't... I didn't know, and I didn't want to pressure him or ask questions that he was uncomfortable answering.
You're gonna pass this time because it's the holidays. But know this.
I didn't tell him...
Any other day, you'd be in the floor.
Okay. If it makes you feel any better, I did not tell him what we got him for gifts.
Cool.
And now you revealed that you got him gifts.
I already said that. So.
Okay. I was about to say, you're doing great, Alex.
Xander is wearing a make out with me, I'm a nationality apron.
Why?
Did you buy him?
Yeah.
Oh
You would not believe the pricing on this apron. I stole it.
Yeah, I was about to say, you would not believe how much this costs. I stole it.
Okay, did you at least follow our rules this time? Did you steal it from a person who's an asshole and irredeemable?
Yes, completely.
Okay. It's fine. Then.
They're at least not racist, hence the apron. They were just a dick.
I'm trying to... I was just trying to think of a villain, and gosh dang it. Which one of our villains?
They punched a kid to get a PS5.
Okay.
So, I got a little petty.
Yes, the downside of the holiday season.
Yeah.
See, the thing is, none of our villains, I think, would go that far. I don't think. Like, I wanted to say jokingly that he stole it from Magma Man, but I was like, no, I don't think he'd punch a kid.
Who would punch a kid?
I don't know, it was just some random guy.
Oh, that makes sense.
I still think it'd be funny if it was one of our villains.
Because I know for a fact it wouldn't be Biohunter. He'd build his own.
Also, he's not here right now.
Oh, finally. I'm done with this corner, turns around. All Mother just floats by. So I know that this is, tedious, but I figured a little bit of music could help the time pass. Plays Mariah Carey and leaves.
Yes,
repeat.
Our holiday national anthem. Thank you so much, All Mother.
On repeat.
Music to my ears as everyone else is screaming. David, how long have you been here? Don't ask questions.
Alright, so...
I still gotta write David lore.
Since it's your birthday, do you want to check out what that portal led to today? While we wait for things later today that we wanted to do for you? Or do you want to do that another day?
I think I need to do it now.
Alright, would you like Andrew to come with, or do you want it to just be me and you? Because I feel like me and Andrew do a lot of stuff on our own, and me and you don't do a lot of stuff like that.
I'm fine with just you coming. Besides, I have a feeling that this is gonna be something that tests me. Don't know why, don't know how, but just got the feeling of that from the wind, because it was oddly still.
Man,
Wind should never be still.
Man, a lot of looking into the foreground. This episode.
Glenn walks over and goes, speaking of still, 1 second, Sylph, and he just measures you and your wingspan. Okay. I've predicted, but I didn't want to assume. That'll be all.
Glenn? What in the ass?
Okay, now I think I know something involving what Clem is getting me. Something to do with my wingspan.
Curious question, Sylph. When you go into your wind state, and you have to move along the trail, You get cold.
Where's that portal again? Hex.
Hex just looks at Glenn. Just do what you think you need to.
Very well. Also, do your ribbons get in the way of some?
Oh my gosh, Glam!
Long sleeves.
He's trying to be a good dad.
I know, but these are weird questions.
Or
Because these are oddly specific questions that are related to whatever gift he's giving me.
Completely
and I don't feel like I should be answering them.
Completely unrelated, Sylph. Do you like felt?
Do your ribbons come out of through your clothes?
Here?
Yes.
I already gave you all the answers to those questions. Did you not look in the drawer next to your desk?
Which one?
The third one.
No, I did not. Not the third one.
Alright, me and Sylph have things to do. We'll be back by dinner.
Okay. I will just read that and... Forgive me, Sylph, I try not to assume nowadays. Looks at Hex, looks back at you. I'm growing. As a person.
Improvement!
Alright, I'll do that for 1 second. Let me text Andrew, let him know we're gonna do some things, just me and you.
Andrew has made a button like that Xander presses every now and then, just Andrew going, yay, improvement.
And just text Andrew. Hey, me and Sylph are gonna do some things, just me and him. D-Link might be off for a bit. Let me know if you need anything.
Will do. So far, everything over here seems fine. Alex is weird, but that's not a surprise. He doesn't stop.
Alex, you better help me down here. I swear to God, if the stuffing is burnt again. Something wrong.
Alex, what were you doing up there?
Alright.
She's going to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. Meanwhile, my room is just a mess. Like, where's the pillow? Where's the pillow?
he peeks in the doorway and goes, might have to take a longer bathroom break.
No. You come back down here. You come down here.
Andrew, hey, could I actually get your help since you're really strong?
Oh, you'll get both of our help. Alex, you're coming down here.
Ah, nonsense. It's a lot faster if you get it done. And, you know,
No. He still needs to do the stuffing. Remember?
Andrew, Fire, you get down here this instant.
Oh, I'm coming down. He's coming with me.
Wait.
No. You don't get to escape. You don't get to leave.
Oh, yes. Fun of the holidays. Meanwhile,
just in the background, happy holidays, and he's just getting dragged down, going, no!
Meanwhile, what is Bullet doing during all this?
Yeah, what is Bullet doing during all this?
He's decorating a Denny's.
Bullet Gunderson, are you decorating the Denny's for Christmas time? Didn't hear a no. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I didn't hear a no. Brendan.
Right.
So to open portal, I got 23.
Okay.
Alright, let's go.
You're at the location again.
It smells weird. I don't know if you smell that too or not, Sylph. Like, you said you felt it, but I smell it.
Yeah.
It feels potent, similarly to the center of the Gilded Breeze, or just any very heavily jungle environment.
1 moment. Would you like me to see where exactly this Gilded Breeze is? Because, like I said, it's not ours.
Sure.
I wish to know where this Gilded Breeze is. Like, what dimension? 18.
This is your timeline, but it is in the future.
Oh. This is the future of our Gilded Breeze, Sylph.
No wonder it looks so... Of course, this is what I have to do.
I don't think this was your doing, though.
Oh, no. What I mean is, remember when you told me I need to give myself a new beginning?
I meant in present time, not the future you.
I know, but this is just seems like it's screaming, I need to do this now.
I think this is screaming, this is more of a reality check for present time you.
Yeah. Why do I get the feeling I'm gonna fight myself? Like, physically?
I hope not, because if this is future you, this means you're stronger.
Yes, but remember, strength isn't what matters when it comes to fighting me. It's creativity.
But you don't know if that's
I
changed
would
or
beg
not.
to differ. We have like a 3-hour-long fight to explain why that's not what happens.
You stay out of this. You're not here.
Oh, good, Mariah Carey commercial.
Mom, why Mariah Carey commercial?
She's selling Ritz.
Stop. Cuts back in. What do you mean? Hold on. No. Don't come back just yet. What do you think she's selling Ritz?
And go back.
I need this to be animated. I just want to grab the transition screen. Hold on.
And I'm currently pushing the transition screen back. We're sort of in the middle of something.
I just meant that earlier. Like, when grab it. What do you mean it's Ritz? Forces itself through.
Just with Sylph's wing, just like in no time.
What I'd like you to do is try not to fight yourself and at most talk. Try to figure out what part you need to change in the present time, or if anything needs to be changed at all. Because all physically fighting your future self is going to do is give you anxiety for that future, which might lead to this future. Does that make sense?
Yes, I understand, but you know how stubborn I can be.
I do. Don't get me wrong, that's not stat, by the way, but like, if you think about it, when time traveling, doing the stuff you want to do sometimes leads to this future. So do the opposite of fighting, which is talking.
I never said I wanted to fight. I want to talk.
I know, but you expecting a fight or thinking there's going to be one might change that.
Well, let's see. There is the fact that we are currently in the future, and the Sylph of this future isn't letting anyone into the Gilded Breeze. Technically, to them, we are trespassing.
Okay, Sylph. That timeline that future doesn't exist anymore since we were there. The second we visited it, it was null and void. It was going to change. This is a different future now, Sylph.
Are you sure?
Not necessarily. I know I'm not here.
You know this because of when you were wondering.
Asking.
Yes.
Yes, I am sure. That was part of the information I was given when I asked the universe.
All right.
The future changed, but what parts of the future?
Would you like me to see what parts changed?
No, I think I need to find that out myself.
Alright. Well, this is still your Gilded Breeze, and I know I'm allowed in the Gilded Breeze, but I want to ask, are you okay if I traverse it with you?
Yes, and if we have to... And seeing as how we have to find myself, all I need to do is look for something that I would have on me. But
we don't even know if you're the one in charge of the Gilded Breeze anymore in this timeline yet, so.
True.
Time travel.
So what I would like us to do is... Hold on, let me roll for this.
Back.
Oh, wait, I can talk to... Wait, I have Kane. He can talk to the trees.
What's up, my brothers?
You know what?
How you doing?
You do that.
Literal power of plants.
You do that while I do this real quick. And I'm going to have Hex roll.
That was
be
weird.
ashamed if I had an everything proof, like, connecting bracelet, so me and Sylph don't get separated.
Okay.
Okay, that was confusing. Suddenly, your guys' audio just glitched out for me, but, like, then you just went right back to normal. That was weird. It's
Is
not
that in the stream or
like actual Discord.
Okay.
There wasn't an encoding problem because I would have seen that at the bottom of OBS. Just something that happened as I was about to leave. I'll listen in on stream to be certain we're still fine, but yeah.
All right. So for that, 28. So it's like one of those connecting bracelets. So one goes on Sylph, one goes on Hex.
Mm-hmm.
And I made sure that nothing could break it but me.
Okay.
Here, put this half on so we don't get separated because we don't know what to expect.
Okay. Kane, I need your help.
Yes, brother.
I need you to ask the trees where I am. Because right now we're not in our Gilded Breeze. We're in a future Gilded Breeze. And I need to find myself.
I
Does
understand.
that make sense?
Yes. He flies up and is going to roll an investigation to ask where you are. He's going to keep asking because that tree told him nothing. Good, better. So,
It's because
going
this
around.
is Christmas, isn't it?
What's up?
It's because it's close to Christmas, isn't it?
Yeah, probably.
The trees are salty. They're being decorated.
Yes. So, moving around, asking which one is listening in. You're in the center.
Alright.
Where are we currently then, Kane?
You are just out the west end.
Okay, that helps a lot. If I remember correctly, it's that way, right, Sylph?
Yeah. But be on your guard. But if there's a future Gilded Breeze, who knows what plants have mutated further into what they are now.
Well, luckily enough, nothing in here could affect me because, again, it's from my planet, but I am still worried about you.
I'll be fine. Remember, I've been trained to adapt.
Okay. Let's get going.
So, as you guys peer through, it seems a lot more gray inside. There's some trees that have mutated and flourished fully and look beautiful in this evening-esque light. There are some that look beyond saving. Dead.
Okay, that's not possible.
A lot of
Really?
it seems, Sylph, to you like maybe a weird combination of fire and lightning, decay, something, or just some form of just general sickness. You can't really pinpoint one source. It looks like something just happened to a lot of these plants over time.
So, Sylph, if I remember correctly about the Gilded Breeze when I assisted in creating it, even without a guardian, even without me or my brother, it can't die.
Right. The
Decay.
Gilded Breeze. Yes, the Gilded Breeze adapts to whatever lives into it, so it thrives. And it makes sure it has everything possible to stay alive.
Which means you could be capable of doing this.
But remember, this is also, the Gilded Breeze itself is a locker room.
My brother's locker room, to be specific.
No.
In a way.
Well, yes, in a way, but if I remember correctly, this locker room, the true owner of it is the forest itself. It's what makes the rules.
As you keep traversing the path you know, Sylph, you notice in a certain area where, what was that big plant you always take care of?
Oh no, the sleeping Elrone.
The Elrone. The pit that the Elrone always is planted in seems hollow, empty. Dried roots of it are all over. There is no sight of this Elrone. Only 3 statues, woven with roots and thorns, and carved of the most finest of woods. 2 of them resemble current guardians that you share with, the goddess that gave you the title, and nature's gentleman. The third one is someone you don't recognize at all, though they look modern. They have toned muscles, a no sleeve shirt, dreads, but like shaman marks all over their arms.
Hey, Sylph. Question. 2 questions, actually. 1, that statue doesn't resemble you even the slightest, even if you were to grow up. So that's an entirely different person it resembles. Secondly, what killed the Elrone?
As far as I know, the only thing strong enough, besides yourself, of course, the only thing strong enough would be anything angelic, because that's its natural opposite, seeing as it's a demonic plant.
Anything angelic? I genuinely can't think of anything else. But that doesn't make sense. The higher ups love this place.
Both of you, please roll me a wisdom save.
I want to make things fun, so Calvin, do we want to roll a single dice?
Yeah, but if it gets to me fighting myself, I'm going all out and asking Shadow to give me 8 dice, because I know my future self was not holding back and going 8 dice too.
Yeah, no, fair. What did you get, Coda?
I want to know what Calvin got first.
Cool. Calvin, what'd you get?
4.
4. Cool.
Cool, same.
You guys are now...
We're on the same wavelength.
Awesome. You guys now have the status condition fear. You are in-depthly afraid of what is around you. The wind that might be passing...
Okay, I have a question before you continue. So we're afraid, but not genuinely disoriented.
You're not disoriented.
So we could realize that being afraid doesn't make sense right now.
Yes.
So we're not freaking out, we just feel fear.
There is a feeling of fear. You're not hyperventilating, unable to move.
So we just feel afraid. So we're calm but feel afraid.
Your wisdom saves will have a disadvantage, however.
Okay, but so we're calm.
Yes.
We just feel fear.
There is the feeling of fear.
Something's wrong.
Yes.
Hey, hey, Sylph?
That's not... Yeah.
You feel it too, right? I'm not freaking out. You're not freaking out, but you feel that too, right?
Yeah, something is very wrong in this forest.
You feel...
Especially with this. I point at the statues. These statues aren't supposed to be here.
No, they're not.
I know statues are put in place when a guardian passes away, but they would never be put near the Elrone.
There are also dates on the statues as well that can be seen. Sylph, would you like to roll an insight, please?
That's not disadvantage, right? It's only wisdom?
1 sec. That is sadly disadvantage.
Alright, then I'm rolling 2 dice. Whichever the lower one is, it will be.
Fair enough. Proceed.
Oh, how funny. The numbers are literally 10 and 11.
Okay, and your other number?
No, I was rolling the 2 numbers, the 2 dice for each one. I was only rolling 1 dice.
I see. I'll give you the 10. The writing is smudged, so it's hard really to make out the third statue's beginning date.
Do you want to ask Hex to try and take a look? Since they're an alien.
However, all of them have the dates of how and when the Guardians were first assigned here, as you are aware of their knowledge from their stories they have told you, to their death year, which is a year from when you guys are in your timeline now. The third statue is 6 years after the year of where you guys are now.
So, we're how many years in the future then?
You guys
7?
are 7 years.
Or 7 years in the future where we are right now.
This statue feels the most recent.
Can I try to do an insight to look?
Go ahead.
To read them?
Yes.
I'm also disadvantaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
17.
17. Your other one?
That's the lowest one.
Okay.
The other one was 36.
Cool. So this statue, their beginning title is 5 years ago from, where you start now in your timeline. So 5 years later.
So, who are they? It would say.
Yes. Their name is Shaman Seeker Moss.
You don't know anybody named Moss, right, Sylph?
Sylph, you do not.
No, I don't.
I don't either. It says here that they were assigned guarding the Gilded Breeze 5 years ago from where we are now in the timeline. Not our present, but here.
And the death dates on the goddess and gentleman are 1 year from where we were.
Did it say how they died?
That's not.
Does this one say how they died?
Nope. None of them do.
None of these. It's not a tradition in the forest when a statue's put up. We never put the cause of death.
Oh, you guys changed that?
That's been like it as long as I can remember.
Well, before you were born and became one, and before Nature's Gentleman and the Goddess, it was a tradition to say how the cause of death, so it would be like a cautionary tale, kind of like wise tales in folklore, you know?
Yeah.
It's interesting you guys changed that. Also, this feeling of fear is gross. Can we try to continue forward?
As you guys turn toward the path, the winds feel heavy and similar to your ominous wind. Thick.
Okay, this is really getting weird.
Yeah, you're telling me. And this is stuff from my home planet.
Well, not all from your home planet.
No, when I say home planet, I don't mean exclusively stuff from my home planet. I also mean inspired of my home planet.
Fair. That's also fair, but remember, some things mutated on their own due to all the magic inside this place. So there could be things that aren't really reminiscent of anything from your planet as well.
Well, that's the thing. This magic is different. It's like it's like the magic itself evolved, not just the plants.
Yeah.
You see some, as you guys proceed, a bunch of rose thorns slowly, slithering the ground in different directions. They seem lost.
I'm starting to think that not even future you is the keeper of this forest anymore, Sylph. Maybe that's why we needed to be here. Because we needed to fix that.
Yeah. But something else doesn't feel right besides just that.
Did you have an idea of what it might be?
Zephyrius. He's also a guardian of this place. But there's how the wind is. How I've been feeling it. He'd never do this. He'd never have the wind like this.
And I've written not as much as my brother, but I've scribed for Zephyrius for a while, and that not even there's really nothing that could turn him whatever this is. So maybe Zephyrius isn't even here anymore either.
And I know, and Zephyrus once told me if he ever stopped being a guardian in any way, one of his brothers would take over. But I don't even feel their wins either. I felt
No,
their wins. I know them.
yeah, this isn't even any of his brothers either.
There is a familiar sense to this win, but you know it's none of those four.
It's like almost like it's like I could almost put my finger on it. I don't know if it's like that for you, Sylph, but it's like it's right there. I just can't see it.
Yeah, I can feel it too. It's uncanny. It's like I should know this, but I don't.
Same, which is weird because we know this forest inside and out.
You guys finally arrived to this big open grotto area, which looks like the Tree of Life. But it looks very poor. Not as bad as the other trees near the front of the forest, but it has taken some similar traits on its entire composure. It feels like some of its branches falling apart, half the trees decaying, struck. It feels like it's struggling to keep going.
That's weird.
Yeah, the Tree of Life is supposed to be similar to the Tree of Yggdrasil. But this is wrong. This is
Not even-
very wrong.
Like, I'm concerned, don't get me wrong, but I'm more confused than I am concerned, if that makes sense.
You both hear a voice. What are you two doing in my forest?
It's just eyes wide, looks at Sylph, just. So, on the count of 3, we're both gonna slowly turn around where that voice came from, okay? 3.
You see nothing. The air feels like it's gotten heavier now.
Hex just looks at Sylph. Sylph, permission to be a little sassy in case it is you.
Granted, but seeing as how we don't see who's ever said that, it's someone who can turn into wind, and Brendan is gone.
And he's gone.
Okay, 1 sec.
Hey, at least we tried to have him say something.
Meds. He's gotta go.
Ah, okay. Brendan, how you doing? Wait, Brendan, like, what are you doing right now? Says nothing. Refuses to elaborate, leaves.
Okay. You're right, Sylph, but I just, in case it's you, I didn't want to, like, potentially offend you, because, like, this is just me trying to get answers.
Alright.
Hey, so, like, I don't exactly know who you are, but, like, we'd really appreciate it if you cut the shenanigans.
I'm the guardian of the forest. That's all you need to know.
I need to know more, considering I made
Leave.
this forest.
No.
No, I have access over you. You're below me in access.
Do not make me repeat myself.
I wouldn't make me repeat myself either.
And besides, no one tells me what to do anymore.
And he's back!
Hey, bud.
And he returns.
Oh. Did your Wi-Fi go out or something?
Brendan?
Brendan?
Brendan.
For the record, Brendan, you are muted.
You are muted if you don't know. Brendan?
Okay, well, I guess he just wants to listen in.
The zombie of Brendan just like, I am here.
Alright.
Bring
What was
me
I
the
saying?
OJ.
Right. That's what I was saying. Well, like I said, you might be a guardian of the forest, but this is my forest. In a literal sense.
This is no one's forest. The forest is its own.
Wrong.
Do not act like you own these lands. No one owns nature. The wind picks up. You feel some cuts, small thin, paper cut, but scale up your leg hex.
Still, permission to do what I need to do right now?
You take about like 1 damage.
That depends. What do you want to do?
Well, here's the thing. This is the future, so it won't affect the Gilded Breeze in the present. I'm not gonna... My goal is not to harm the nature around me. My goal is to protect us.
Alright.
And I'm sure nature would understand if it's to protect a guardian of nature.
Yeah.
Cool. So what I'm going to have Hex do is I am going to have them... do I have like a shield ability? I do not recall.
I think I gave you barrier. Did I?
I think you do, but I want to double check. If not, I have a secondary idea.
You do have barrier, yes.
Okay, what does barrier do exactly?
Gives you a con save advantage.
Oh, so it's not like a legit barrier?
It's similar to like the Halo barriers.
Okay.
So projectiles will take a bit to go through it. Anyone could walk in it, though, or walk out of it.
Okay, so I'm gonna do my secondary idea. So I'm gonna use Holy Weapon in order to make a holy barrier around me and Sylph.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still at disadvantage?
Is that wisdom that you're using to create it?
That's not a wisdom set, so no. You make your barrier. As
With holy energy.
with holy energy circling around and creating this dome for you and Sylph.
I'm in a good mood today. So I would not...
That's unfortunate.
I would not like to have, raise my voice. So I'm going to ask again, politely. Who are you?
Well,
Without the smart-ass answer, please.
Oh no. I told you. I am the guardian of the forest.
That's not a name.
It's my name now.
Sorry. That's unfortunate.
You should probably get that name changed again. Doesn't suit you.
You then hear a whistle. And growing underneath the feet of both of you is plant.
The barrier includes our feet.
Oh, includes your feet.
It's like a bubble.
Never mind. I typically picture barriers, no one ever pays attention to the ground, so thank you for telling me that.
No, when I think of barrier, I think of bubble.
Cool. Awesome. So...
boom, boom. Well, damn it.
Growing underneath you is a plant trying to grow, and it becomes a hand. A very big hand.
I mean, I applaud you trying to catch both of us off guard. Not many people think to do the ground. So, and from what I've seen, holy energy kind of is not homies with the Gilded Breeze anymore. So...
Why do you know about the Gilded Breeze?
Because it's my home.
Also, I'm the reason it exists. Sylph, didn't I literally say that?
You told me you planted the seed. You didn't exactly stay around to see what happened.
No, I came back a few days later.
I think you forgot to tell me that.
I did, but to be fair, I didn't feel like I needed to specify. I felt it was obvious. That's my bad.
Well, to be fair, I didn't know if you with what happened to you. I don't know if you ever went back to see what happened.
Oh no, I stayed for like a year.
How has he reacted to us just having a full-blown conversation, ignoring him?
It's like, hello?
Right. As I stated, I'm the reason it exists.
Excuse you, we're in the middle of something. Rude.
I'm the reason it exists.
And for someone calling themselves the guardian of nature, especially the Gilded Braze, it sure seems like you're not doing a very good job.
I am doing everything I can. Doesn't help that it was attacked without me knowing. So I would appreciate, as the winds get higher to the point that the trees are shaking, even the thicker ones, that you leave.
Okay, so... Excuse me, Sylph. I'm gonna...
How do you know my name?
So that you do have a name! See, this is what happens when people listen.
Hello, me.
How is this possible?
Are you seriously asking that? If you're Sylph, are you seriously asking that in the future, Sylph?
We don't...
Honestly, I can't believe I'm asking that currently. Like...
I don't speak with Andrew anymore.
Andrew! Like, why would I ask this?
I don't speak with Andrew anymore. How is time travel happening in my area?
Hex just looks back at Sylph and just... Again, how are you seriously asking that? You're also friends with me.
Hi, yes, hello. I am not the only time person, Sylph.
Yeah. Not to mention, I should know that failing to get... that opening a portal doesn't necessarily mean I go where I want.
Exactly. First of all, hi, I'm Hex. I do time shit.
You're not. You're dead.
Okay, this is why I look at Hex and say...
Again, time travel!
Okay, this is a very big change from what we were in last time.
Hex just is kind of just looking off into the distance, hands at their sides.
Do not pretend to be one of my fathers.
First of all, ain't nobody be able to pretend to be me, but me. Nobody is as fabulous to be me, or at least pretend to try to be me. First of all, ouch. Offensive you think somebody else could ever be me. Hex just looks at Sylph. For real. You don't think that anybody else could ever be me, right? Like, I'm too fat, right? Like, this... The bar is too high.
Okay, I'm not saying
guys are
fabulous,
the worst.
Okay, I'm not going to say fabulous, because there's always room for improvement. But bloodthirsty and potentially psychotic, depending on the situation, yeah, no one can be that but you.
Thank you.
Exactly! Okay, buddy, they're bantering like Sylph. They're bantering like Sylph and Hex. You should know.
My father is dead.
Maybe future me is dead, which gotta do math on that later now.
Not too hard in the future.
Cool. I would appreciate it if you didn't try to do too much information on our future. We're trying to...
You come into the future and expect not too much of the future. Hilarious. As on one of the trees, you see wind rustle and twist until you see a taller, more robed up 12 wing. Some of the wings are made of leaves and nature itself, with a much older version of your mask, Sylph, and longer hair.
Hex just kind of leans over to Sylph, just, you kind of look dope. Despite all the edginess. You got to admit that.
Yeah.
Is the edginess because I'm dead? Is that what this is?
To be fair, we don't know what happened outside the Gilded Braze.
The ribbons coming out of your body kind of do the quotation marks for you. It goes, the edginess.
I see what you did there. That's kind of funny.
Is because I failed. I failed you. I failed Bishop City. And I failed my fellow nature guardians. The Gilded Braze got attacked, and all of nature changed. The world changed. Died. Because of Dex. We thought we were prepared. We thought. It still took a huge toll just to stop him and his fleet.
So is this the part where you're blaming me also, or...
I blame myself.
Hex just looks at Sylph. Yeah,
I
I think that's the part you need to work on within yourself.
I lost control and I killed so many during the aftermath. The winds, if they didn't take everyone's oxygen, shredded them up like they were just less than paper. Andrew was one of the few that survived. And he told me that I needed to take time to control myself until I got a better handle on things. So, that's what I did. I went to every nature and heavily wilderness vibed place, as Xander would call it. But
okay, that's another thing you need to work on. Stop taking things from Xander.
But for what his fleet did, I'm gesturing toward the forest of what is decaying, doing my best for what he did. I don't even fully know what happened.
Hex just looks at Sylph. So, before you think too hard about this, let me ask you something. Talking to myself, not...
Yeah, I figured.
Let me ask you something before you try thinking too hard about this and beat yourself up about it, because I know you. You're my kid. You said you wanted to get better and go to therapy and work on yourself, right?
Yeah.
Then honestly, as long as you do that and you come to terms with things about yourself and you're more open with people about things and you don't beat yourself up too much about things. I know that's a hard ask sometimes. I would know. I do it a lot, but you gotta ask yourself, is it logical for me to be beating myself up about this? Is it strictly my emotions only talking right now? So if there's not a lot of logic to how you're beating yourself up about something, then there's no real reason to do it. And that means, in the end, it wasn't your fault. Yeah, you might have been part of a bigger picture, but that doesn't mean you were the one driving the car. Does that make sense?
Yeah. But something still feels off. Something like, I don't know. It's like something's missing. I'm not talking about what happened. I'm not talking about what caused the forest to be like this, but like something that was here before is now gone. Something that shouldn't be gone.
Well, probably the Alrone's a big part of that.
No, not the Alrone. Something far more powerful. Something I feel like I should know. I am doing a history check.
Go ahead.
And to be fair, I know what I want to say, so I'm just seeing if I can remember. This is just to see if I can remember.
Okay.
And I'm using 3 dice for this, because I want to remember.
Good. By the way, history is an intelligence stat, so you do not get disadvantage. 35?
Yeah, 35.
Nice. What do you remember? Because you do remember it.
Okay, I'm starting to remember something I thought was a dream when I was very young. Something that I didn't even realize was real. I'm starting to remember a time when I actually encountered something that no one else would have encountered. I encountered one of the conceptual winds. Something I encountered the wind of hope. Because it took, and I'm starting to realize why. Because the wind of hope is why the Gilder Breeze is named the Gilder Breeze, because it shines like it's made of, that's a wind that shines like it's made of gold.
Oh, you're right, it is gone.
I don't know how. And it happened too late before I could get here.
Well, that's the thing. You may do things with wind, you may be able to feel control and do things along those lines, but this is a conceptual. It can't be controlled.
No, it can if you fall under its jurisdiction. The problem with conceptual winds is if you try to contain it by any means, it will tear apart whatever you try to contain it in. Because
Well,
it will
You understand my confusion.
The only reason why I'd never play this place is because it was free to come and go.
Yeah, I remember my brother telling me about that when he encapsulated the Gilded Breeze, that a lot of certain things were allowed to come and go as they pleased. It was never fully contained, or contained at all, really.
And
Sylph, older Sylph, you kind of like lowers himself to the ground with his ribbons, unmoving his slumped posture. To the point where he's like floating using the wind.
And it was the wind of hope that showed me how to use my ribbon. That's something that's never heard of. Sure,
Well,
people can see it or think they've seen it, but the fact that that wind showed me how to do something. Conceptual winds aren't meant to do that without this very good reason.
well, I mean, that wind is what helped me and George when, with the Gilded Breeze younger years. That's how a lot of the trees are in certain places that they are that seem a little weird. It's because that's where I was motioned to plant them.
To be honest, just based off of what I picked to be a deity of, interacting with the Wind of Hope is my jurisdiction. I picked fate, I picked new beginnings and spring. Both represent hope. I'm supposed to interact with it more than anyone.
Still, remember how I told you that you take being a deity too seriously and too by the book?
I understand that, and I don't think that's what I'm doing right now.
No, but hear me out. Maybe by doing things too by the book, you unintentionally tried to contain it. To be able to assist you in doing things. Maybe it was subconscious, because I don't think it would ever be intentional.
You may be right, but... Is Future Self using any of his ribbons as bandages on him?
Yes.
You didn't.
Bullet died.
No.
I had no choice.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Those bandages on your arm. You did what... You tried to contain a part of it inside yourself.
As I said, I was out of options. That thing that got in here, it needed to be killed by any, and I mean any means necessary, and nothing that me or Andrew or even Hex was doing was working. So yeah, after Bullet died in front of us, I acted on instinct rather than thought for once. I thought I could win, being this was the source, its birthplace, its place of restitution. That I could stand a chance, maybe even at least hurt it. I hurt myself more than I hurt it, though.
But that's the thing. That wasn't even instinct. What you did. Instinct would be sacrificing yourself, not something else.
He did. He contained a piece of the... He placed a piece of the wind of hope inside of himself. Meaning, he contained a part of it. Meaning, his body became a ticking time bomb before it was torn to shreds for it to escape.
I'm surprised Andrew was able to fix me up afterwards.
But that's the thing, that's still not instinct.
That was hope. You hoped that something, by doing this, you could have some chance of stopping whatever was in here.
That's also the thing, Sylph. That's not hope either. It circles back to what I was saying.
What?
About taking your job as a deity too seriously. Future Sylph said earlier about how... Hold on. This is the player having brain fog and really bad short-term memory issues right now.
Take your time. You're good.
Future Sylph said something about how any means necessary he would do what he needed to do.
Yes.
That doesn't imply instinct. That implies selfishness. Because a job was more important than anything else. Does that make sense? I'm saying that as the player. I'm not saying that as Hex yet.
This makes sense to you guys.
Okay, I can see where you're going. I can see where you're going with, but I don't think it was entirely selfishness either. Because Future Sylph used that measure on themselves. They chose to take the risk. They weren't putting it on anyone else.
But that risk affected everything else. That risk is what led to losing control. The selfishness part came from doing anything in order to succeed. Because succeeding doesn't always mean winning. Succeeding isn't always for everybody involved. It can be for one person and one person only. In this case, it was himself. Because he didn't want to be seen as a failure by anybody else in the forest. Because proving people wrong was more important than life. That's where the selfishness came from. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Can we pretend I just said all of that? I don't think I have the brain capacity to say.
No, you can. I'll say that. This is what my player says.
So sorry, guys.
No,
High five, God.
High five, player. But Good enough.
Yeah!
Oddly. It was not really a means to put the job first. I wanted to also protect you two. Kane, Smollusk, even Grug.
Well, that's the thing. New beginnings includes letting things die.
I couldn't let them die like that. Especially when Cassiopeia came here.
Wait, what?
I don't even know how she found this place. She
And-
took a blow for you, Hex.
But still, my point still stands.
Okay, before you continue on that, I mentally say this to you, Hex. Why do I get the feeling that has something to do with your future children?
Well, if it wasn't that far into the future from where we are now, I don't know, it's confusing.
What I
Maybe
mean
Time
is,
travel.
what I mean is, you are carrying one of her grandchildren.
We'll say it's mom instincts. That's how she found me.
Yeah, let's go with that.
Okay. But my point still stands. New beginnings means letting things die. So maybe it wasn't you were taking your job too seriously. You became too lenient.
I've grown a bond with all of you. Of course I got lenient. Seeing someone I deemed close to in my circle.
I get that. However, look what denying fate got you. Because we've died a lot.
This is a death you did not come back from, Hex.
Okay, that's the point where I look at Hex like, you're not even there?
That's it. I'll do research later. We're not focused
I
on
even
it right
checked
now.
with Hades.
Oh.
After the Dax fight, you didn't come back. You couldn't come back. You didn't exist anymore.
Okay, well, that sucks
You think?
for me.
I tried to keep what you made and what I built alive for so long. Next to you and Andrew, it's all I had, and I know Andrew's fine. For the most part.
Am I, though?
Oh,
He probably is mentally suffering, but he seems to have things control of in the jungle of people and metal and buildings. I even gave him access to my factory, because I didn't want any part of humans anymore. I wanted to be alone. I wanted to be surrounded by what I'm familiar with. He gestures to the trees.
I can reassure you that now that Sylph has seen all of this, has this knowledge, perspective, this won't happen anymore.
That's easier said than done. He looks at you, Sylph, dead on. You will be prepared. You will be ready. But you also will not be. This will be a pain that hurts you forever until your undying day. He holds himself with all of his wings, as if he is in a leafy robe, mixed with some ribbon. I should know. I am you. And this is your future.
No, it's not. That's not how this works.
Hex, I know you. I know you say things, and things happen. But I'm gonna be honest. It didn't go well. Your plan failed. And
What?
you didn't back.
What was my second wish on that ring I was given?
No one controls us, right? Fat luck that did.
You still don't get it. No one controls me. At the end of the day, not even the fates can control what I do. The only one in control of my fate, from the moment I made that wish, was me. I dictate my fate. I choose my destiny. And while what happened here is tragic, I won't let this be my future.
That wish was very useful for a while. It won't help.
I think it'll help a lot. Because
Then why don't I show you my result?
it's gonna
He said the thing.
it's gonna kind of be hard. This future's about to cease to exist once we leave.
It'll
Not
exist as
necess-
its own line, just separate from your timeline since you visited it. Things will minorly change, but what you guys will want, it won't happen.
That's not how this works. Listen, I get Sylph. Take no offense to anything I'm about to say. Look, I get that you think you know everything sometimes.
Well, you see, you're my dad, so.
Thank you. Also, ow. I get that you think you know everything sometimes, and you can do the actually, and it be right all the time, even though a lot of the times you are right. However, I'm gonna give a little word of wisdom here and tell you for once, you don't know what you're talking about entirely. Because if I did die, or if I do, it's confusing.
You will die.
Like that's what I'm talking about.
Many tears were shed.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm not going to.
Hey Samuel,
Queen
you get no
didn't-
context for this session.
No, none. Dragon Queen couldn't even hold you in your arms. There was
Okay,
no
listen, I
corpse
get-
left.
So you can
I'm not trying to make you
something.
sad.
Okay.
You see, you don't come back.
Okay, can you let
Okay.
me finish talking?
Okay, while you're trying to have this conversation, I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do to show my result. So currently, I'm talking to Shadow through the mirror, because I need his plot armor and boost for this.
Okay, go ahead. You have it, as you do.
Now, I go to the top of the tree of life.
Okay.
And I bring out my flute. Because I'm about to do something that I hope works.
Go ahead.
What I'm doing is merging Grand Gift of Gaia with what I'm about to do, so this is a massive healing spell at the end of the day.
Okay.
I am calling back, or restarting, the Wind of Hope.
Mm.
And this is 16 dice. So, Hex, continue your conversation with future me.
1 second. Wishing somebody happy birthday.
Whose birthday is it?
Stolas's.
Oh.
What chocolate eating?
No, no.
Really? In the middle of our important conversation? Yes, I'm hungry, God.
So, are you gonna let me finish talking? You gonna let me finish talking?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Not that I need your permission.
Also, I tried that, by the way.
Oh, what was I even saying?
Trying to tell me that none of this is going to happen.
Oh, right.
I'm putting every ounce of my energy into it.
It's just, hold on. Kid, you don't have to do all this just to prove a future you that's going to cease to exist wrong. You know that, right?
This isn't just about that.
Like, in the end, there is no point to doing this.
You're right. There's not. But if I don't show that my future self, even if this doesn't turn out to be the path I take, if I don't show them this, that there is still, and always will be, a chance to make things right, then I won't be standing for what I believe in. And that is something I won't stop doing. Because I believe in what I stand for. But more importantly, I believe in the lessons I've learned from my friends, from my family, from everyone. And if I chose to ignore those lessons, then I'd be putting your memories for when you eventually do go on to shame. And I will not let that happen.
Alright, do I at least have permission to restore your energy after you pass out inevitably?
Yes.
Alright, cool. Back to what I was saying.
Okay.
Back to
The
what I was saying.
the role for what I was doing is 180.
Pretty good. I'll explain what happens in a minute. Go on, Coda.
But there's something else that happens that I'm rolling for.
Give it
Because my ribbon is doing something interesting.
Yep. One second. Let's have Coda finish his sentence. He's been trying to say it for like the past minute. Go ahead.
Guys, I'm struggling with the today. I can't keep getting interrupted. Usually I don't care, but like my memory is awful today.
Go ahead, Coda.
Listen. What you need to understand is that no future is set in stone. And it's okay to be wrong about things. Okay?
It's not that it's wrong. It's what has happened.
Exactly. You keep telling me that this is our future, or will be our future,
Yes.
and that's not the case. That's not how this works. I'm kicking myself in the ass for apparently not teaching you that. Hex just pulls out a notepad. Reminder to self to teach Sylph time travel logic.
Or you can yell it to Sylph while they are doing a banger flute session over here.
Oh yeah, I'll do it.
Descriptive.
Does this mean Hex turns to see what Sylph is doing?
Thank you, David.
Yes.
Sylph, remind me to teach you time travel. What the fuck?
What do you mean remind? You're explaining it to future him. Just yell it so both can hear.
Because I wrote a 134 for this.
Okay.
Remember what happened with my ribbon when it destroyed Hex's building when I was wrapped in that cocoon?
Yes.
Yeah, I destroyed a school. You were in a school, I thought.
No, we were in the building.
It was the school portion of Hex's building.
Okay.
So in short,
I thought they hadn't merged yet, but no, they did.
Not that school, but a separate school section.
I swear Hex still had the class. Whatever. Continue.
So what is happening right now is something I told Dave and Coda about, something I wanted to do.
Okay.
The memories being shown are all the good things I've been through, all the lessons I've learned. But that's not the only thing they're doing. The memories are coming to life as apparitions of the people in them.
Indeed they are. As they float in a...
And And they are also supplying their energy to what I am doing. I'm giving it everything I've got. And so are my memories.
Punishment.
So there is a memory version of Hex, Clem, Xander, everyone I've met that I care for is surrounding me. And they are all have their hands on my shoulders saying, you got this and we are here for you. So how does future me react to this?
Banger flute session.
As this is going on, as these apparitions are floating around in gold and silvery format, floating around in the air, on the ground, sideways, left and right, over him.
Because the way I see it, they are also, while they are also giving me their energy, they are also spreading the song further to everywhere in the Gilded Breeze.
Yes.
I'm gonna admit, Koda, when you said please stop interrupting me, as I said in chat, I was so close. But I was like, nope, don't be a dick this time.
As what you see is future you kind of taking a second, looking at everything. He takes off his mask. There's like a small little scar just in the side of his cheek. Other than that, he just looks like a just slightly older, Sylph, relatively doing well with himself. And he's just this is all I had. Now it's gone. This is what I wanted to fight for. Everything. Laid to dust.
Meanwhile, the memory of Hex comes in front of him and knocks him upside the head.
Yeah, that's something I'd probably do.
What do you mean, probably?
You did do it. Yes, even that. Admitting.
Because with how my ribbon is acting, these aren't just my memories. These are how I see the people, how they would act, how I know they would act, and how I believe they would act. They are doing everything they can to help me. So, is the Force being restored?
You see what there is left of life in this Gilded Breeze be flourished. But every part that is not remains the same.
Alright. Then it's time to add this into it. Lazarus.
Go ahead and roll Lazarus.
16 dice.
Yeah, apologies for my phone.
I'm sorry, this number is just funny.
And it is?
169.
Nice!
Sadly, nothing happens.
Sylph, you forget this is a Dax is doing, right?
I told you. I've tried this. Here runs down. So future self. I don't know what he did. But because he has Hex's similar reality warping, whatever. It's nothing. I tried to bring it back, replace it, bring in a new. I'm just weak.
You do realize that's not the... Oh, I'm not just trying to restore it. I'm trying to bring back the heart of it by bringing back the Wind of Hope. Has that appeared yet?
No.
Look. Point is, future, so this isn't going to be our future.
It will.
You know what? we're done here. You're obviously, no offense, kid. Hex just looks at her present self. No offense, this is future you, not present you.
I'll say it if you won't. You're an idiot.
If this is how you actually talk and think, it's no wonder why Andrew doesn't talk to you.
He doesn't talk to me anymore because I don't go anywhere near him, and I don't want him anywhere near me.
Maybe it's because...
I'll get out of control again. I'll hurt all of this.
My God, will you shut the fuck up? God, you're an adult now, so I can actually say that to you. Maybe the reason... Yeah, listen the words without interrupting, yeah. The reason you don't try to leave or improve yourself anymore is because you've become miserably insufferable. Did you ever think about that? Hex looks back at Sylph. Again, no offense, you're already on the road to fix this now. Which is why I know this won't be our future anymore. Because I know myself, Hex points at Sylph, seeing this as a possibility would do everything in his power not to become this.
You're right. It would.
And will.
Still will happen. You're not getting it, Hex. I saw you perish in front of me.
Then put your faith in me. Look what I'm currently doing. Things I have never even tried before. I never even knew my ribbon could bring my memories, my own imagination, merge with my imagination to come to life. Give me everything you have, and give me the chance to prove you wrong.
Oh, you know what? No, we're not doing that. Sylph, all this is gonna do...
Both Sylphs look at you.
Not you, insufferable Sylph, my sweet baby boy Sylph. Remember how I told you?
And now he's gone.
Remember how I told you when we first got here that doing stuff you want to might alter things for the worse? As your dad, I am telling you, you should not continue to try to prove a future version of you, of one of many, wrong. Because all that's going to do is heighten the chances of you becoming this possibility. Does that make sense?
Yes, but here's the thing. What I'm trying to do right now, while yes, it may seem like I'm trying to prove my future self wrong, and yes, I am, that is partially the reason. I cannot deny that. The main thing I'm trying to do is get my future self to realize that they need to prove themselves wrong.
I get that.
They believe that this is it? That this is the future that's set in stone? When everything we have been through, everything I felt, everything I know, everything you've gone through, you believe this is the end? That is not me. That's nothing like how I am. Sure, I'm stubborn. Sure, I'm naive. Sure, I feel like I can be a burden to others. That's why I keep things bottled up sometimes. But this isn't me. You gave up.
I tried to keep going, but there's nothing to keep going for.
That's giving up.
Yeah, that is very much
that's
so
where
giving
you're
up.
wrong. That's where you're wrong. Now I realize why it left. The Wind of Hope left because the last Guardian gave up. They didn't believe that things could get better anymore. You fell into despair.
Because everything I do, everything just gets worse.
Then try harder.
You don't think I
there.
haven't? Look around you. I've tried to replant seeds. I've tried to grow what is left. I've tried to grow myself. Nothing.
No. You're backtracking. I'm talking to future self, by the way.
Oh, no, I know. Yeah, Hex is right.
You just said that there's nothing worth to keep going for. Yet Andrew's still alive. Is he not worth it anymore?
He's busy doing his own thing.
What about the rest of the planet? What about the rest of the planet?
I guard the forest in one second. And somewhere else, someone is actively littering and just it's fine if it's here. And then they just get stabbed by a rose root and then just get dragged into the forest and they just decompose in a compost. There it is. Sorry.
First of all, that's dark.
Okay, for a second there, I would never do that.
And Larry keeps doing it. I warned him 40 times.
It doesn't matter how many times you warn him.
All right, this is your 41st time, Larry. Sorry, gotta kill you. What?
I didn't even teach you to kill people.
It's against my vow.
Well, he's not.
Well,
dead.
this version of Sylph has given up, so.
He's just transformed into something else. Something more beneficial for nature.
Cool. Yeah, I'd call that him being dead.
No.
He just looks at present Sylph, just...
No, that's not beneficial. No, that's not beneficial. That's you taking the easy way out.
Also excusing yourself for killing somebody.
Also, I only do that to people who hurt nature.
Hex just rubs their temples while looking at present Sylph. Am I able to continue, or do you have more to say, kid?
I have a bit more to say. But first, I need to roll for this.
Go ahead. What are you rolling for?
Slap him in the face!
Oh, I was about to say, Sylph, permission to slap future you upside the head.
I like how we were on the same wavelength.
Can we say they both walk up to him at the same time and just gibbs him?
Both of you roll for it.
Roll? 150!
I only have 4 dice and my +8, so...
Mm-hmm.
I'll let you go first.
I thought it would be funny if they both did it at the same time.
So what was your roll?
1 second, my phone's doing a thing. Oh my god. There we go. 53 + 8, so 60 something.
61.
Okay.
And so just both go up to him and gibbs him.
You do that, and he kind of just rubs his head with one of his wings, ow. Why?
Why?
How?
He asks why.
Because you need to snap out of it.
Number one,
Also,
that is
life is hard.
That is
Life is hard. Get over it. Does this look like what we are meant to do to even use our abilities? Does this look like we're moving forward? No. This is us being stuck in the past, wallowing in our own misery and despair. That's the reason. Our emotions are what power our abilities. And guess what? The reason why mine aren't working right now to try and fix this place is because your guilt and misery is overpowering my ambition, my resolve, my hope.
Also, I did it because I vowed not to hit you upside the head till you were at least 18.
So this is for every single...
That's for everything else. Also what he said.
So what you need to do is get your freaking head out of your ass and realize that you need to change.
I have been trying to change. Nothing is working. I am stuck in a rock.
Hex taps Sylph's head. You good job saying ass. I'm so proud of you.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Because look at this place.
You know what? I'm going to ask you a simple question. Is this what I would have wanted? Because I'm going to tell you right now.
No.
I know you. I know you wanted me and Andrew to continue living our lives.
No. You take my words out of context and you don't look deep enough into them.
Understand. Besides, before you finish, I feel like I need to point this out, Hex. Does this look like you're living your life?
I live for the forest.
No, you don't.
Because who else will?
You live for your friends and family on top of the forest.
I don't have family left.
Oh my god, you're just totally... Hex just looks at Sylph. He's just totally throwing Andrew under a bus.
Some were working on stuff. I feel offended. Just very sadly.
By the way, the memory apparitions are still around, and they are all looking disappointed. They are all looking disappointed at future Sylph.
They're doing that slow arms crossed, slow head shake that dads do.
No, Andrew, don't. It's too late. It's already in motion.
Is Andrew not family to you?
I'm not ready to be his.
You're not ready to be his family. Hex just looks at Preston Sylph. You consider Andrew family, right?
Okay, before I answer that, I feel like I have to say something about this. Are you out of your freaking mind?
Yeah, that's a yes.
I have hurt friends and family. I don't deserve to be part of one.
Oh my god. Oh. She throws their arms up in the air.
Hi, yes, hello. Boo. I have punched Hex multiple times. Still technically family.
Oh, boo-hoo.
You say this, but just wait.
Jesus Christ.
Do you not remember? Do you not remember? I've been through this.
I really...
Remember?
Part of me wishes I was here just to very quickly be like, listen, that's not how time travel works.
No. I'm trying to bring this up because okay, now I remember what I'm trying to bring up. Remember Damien?
Oh yeah, him, the first dead guy.
This is bigger than Damien. I would have thought you would know because of Damien how bad this is.
It's only this bad because you're wallowing in self-pity.
It is this bad because we thought we were prepared for Dex and everything he threw at us.
Okay, and you weren't. Boo-hoo. Move on.
Shadow.
You know what?
Shadow, bring his forward. Now.
Before you do that, Sylph, hold that thought.
All right, hold on, standby, Shadow. Hold on, standby.
I look at future Sylph and I go, you're obviously not thinking of something right now. We came from, I'm just going to say today's present date in the campaign. Which means there's currently maintenance going on for one of my big plans on how to defeat Dex. Which means the current maintenance is not working. Hence why this is currently our future.
Not to mention, we also saw another one of our distant futures, many years in the future, where you were alive.
Which means, they're writing in a notepad, what I was doing before with my plan was working. So after I get back home, I'll reinstate the original formula which means, like I said before, this Hex just draws a box in the air with their fingers. This future will cease to exist. You are not this dense.
That future also ceases to exist.
That's not... oh my god, that's not how this works. Sylph, Hex just looks at Present Sylph. Sylph, remind me to teach you more about time travel and how timelines work at some point soon.
I don't think that's what the issue is. I think this one is just too stubborn to realize.
I'm trying to be nice, because I don't want to offend you, even though this isn't directed at you.
Oh, no. Please, offend me!
David and Hell, I'll offend him.
No.
We know, David.
No. Listen, Dad. I'm saying this with the best of intentions. Offend me already!
You're a fucking dumb... Hex looks back at Future Sylph. You're a fucking dumbass. You obviously don't give two shits about who you had in your life.
I gave everything. I have given everything.
Silence.
You can't speak to me like that.
I'll speak to you however the damn well I motherfucking please.
That doesn't
You're
help.
An adult, so start acting like one.
I'm more mature than you.
If you're a responsible adult, then how come you...
I'm 16!
Oh, no.
I'm not meant to be responsible!
Oh,
talking to Hex.
Well, if you're such a responsible adult, how come you don't know when to stop and think? It seems like you tried to. You're dead. You are gone. You can't come back. I don't know what happened.
I'll tell you what
But
happened.
in a flash of light,
I'll tell you
you
what
were
happened.
gone.
My formula that I'm updating with my current plan currently missed a few steps. So I think...
Don't start talking like Glenn.
Motherfucker...
Numbers are not everything. You taught me that.
Motherfucker, do you know who my father is?
Uh-huh.
Also, you're right.
In my...
No, go ahead.
He perished because of his numbers. You perished because of your numbers.
Oh my fucking god,
Do you not understand?
Seriously. You put my brother to shame with how annoying you're fucking being right now.
I want to yell at Future Sylph, and I'm not even there.
What you're not hearing from me...
You know what? Let's bring Andrew into this.
You know what? Part of me wants him to have a good time with his family because he doesn't get that anymore.
You just suddenly get a text, please save me.
Do we see this tech?
We finished all of the preparation and everything. We did everything we needed to. And then my family went back to their usual stuff.
Okay, but here's the thing, Sylph. This was meant for us to visit. It wasn't meant for Andrew, so it might mess a few things up.
Okay, well, yes, that is true.
I'll just call him and put him on speakerphone. He doesn't have to physically be here. Does that make it better?
Oh, goody.
Wait, does your phone have time travel insurance?
Of course it does. Andrew put it there.
Of course I did.
Well,
This is confirmation about the Dylon Industries.
To be fair, we never mentioned if we could call people in the past or future.
Dylon's quantum phones, now available with extra battery life.
Dylon's quantum phones, available to only his friends and family.
It's not an ad. This is just a reminder in his locker room. He constantly plays on loop.
Forever. And sometimes on Andrew Mother's phone.
So what Hex does is basically just types out what's going on and also adds on to the text. I'm gonna call you, put you on speaker, mute yourself. When I'm done with my tangent, you can start with yours.
Oh gosh, it's that bad. All right, I got you.
Okay, so I just call him, put him on
just
speaker.
goes up to his room.
And just...
I'll be back in a moment. I got something I need to take care of.
Wait. Did Hex actually type out that Sylph actually told me to offend him?
Yes, like I said, I explained everything in detail.
Text to Sylph, permission to also permission to offend?
Go right ahead, it's not really me.
Sick.
I'm
in my room and ready.
All right. Mute yourself. I'll let you know when I'm done with my tangent.
Understood.
Back to what I was saying, you motherfucker.
Andrew eating popcorn? Yes.
I do think. If I did think, I would never have fucking adopted you in the first place, and that says something, because I was thinking before I regained all of my memories back. And according to you, I was reckless and a dumbass.
Yes.
Before I regained my memories. So the fact I was thinking real hard and real in-depth and real detailed and real smart back then...
That's the problem. You think too much. You don't take time for yourself.
I've literally been with family most of the past few months.
Yeah,
because
I know.
I do things for myself.
I know.
And this isn't about me. This is about you. So stop deflecting. Shut up. And listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Yes, let me listen to the words of my dead dad.
Am I dead right now?
You will be.
My God. Can I hit you, Sylph?
You already did.
Can I do it again?
He just flies up. You touch me one more time, and I will force you out of my forest.
Hey, Sylph, no one controls you, so, like, can you just bring down real quick?
Technically, that kind of, I mean, would that kind of controlling?
I have a better idea. I hand them my mace. Remember, it counters magic.
I'm going to count to 3, since you want to act like a child. And if by the time I get to 3, you're not down here, I'm coming up there. 1.
Don't do this, Hex. Puts his mask back on.
2. You're in my forest now.
That's the problem. No. We're not. Hex, roll me a dex save. Disadvantage, by the way.
I'm still using 4 dice.
Go ahead.
Like, now Hex
Go ahead.
Hex is no longer in a good mood.
That's fair.
Can I add my +8 even though it's disadvantage?
With this, no.
Cool. With 4 dice, that's an 11.
You step forward, and through this entirety of when you guys walked in, there's been like a weird mist gulfing around the floor with some small hints of like blue sparks here and there. A spark touches the shin of your leg. Hex, you are engulfed with flashes. It's not like it's memories, but it's in the sense that it goes up all of your body, and you can recall blurry images of a time where George screamed at you to run.
Hex stops, looks at Sylph, and walks up to present Sylph. Hey, kid.
Yes.
This isn't me controlling you with what I'm about to say. But I don't care if you have unfinished business. I need you to look at my eyes with what I'm about to tell you. We are leaving. This is why I'm saying this is not because I'm frustrated with future you.
Although you are.
Although I am. It is completely unrelated, and we need to go now. That is not a request. It's not a suggestion. That is a need. It is a necessity. We are leaving now. And then when we get back to our present time, we are finding my brother.
You now see.
Will you shut the fuck up?
I'm just
get off your high horse. Stop stroking your ego about, oh, look at me, I'm right. Now you see. Shut the fuck up before I put a bullet between your eyes.
I am not stroking any ego. I asked, do you see now?
I don't give a fuck about you because you're not my kid. That's my kid.
That is me.
No,
you will become me, Sylph.
No, he won't.
And the fact that
No,
you're
he
willing
won't.
to go into the future and scream at your wounded, hurt, emotionally torn child shows how much of a father you are.
Okay, I'm doing two things before we leave because
Oh.
I'm now very annoyed.
Hi, I'm unmuted.
Go ahead.
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Okay, the first roll is for a portal right behind future me, 179.
Okay.
The second thing, I bring out my hammer. Time for a home run! I'm knocking him through that portal directly towards Andrew.
Wait, what?
Not you.
Wait, hold on. Oh, future. Okay. I was like, wait. Just this Andrew just still on phone, looks over. I'm sorry, what?
Oh, but shit. No. All right. Roll to hit.
168.
Okay. You do. Future Andrew is just in his workshop, just finally. Now I've perfected the dial on quantum phone. Breaks whole desk.
Perfect.
So close.
Bitch.
Sorry, but this is your problem now.
What do you mean it's my... Hold on, what?
Sorry, future Andrew. He's getting a vibe check.
Getting a what? What has he been doing? What?
Andrew.
He's being a bitch.
So,
A crybaby bitch.
By the way, Andrew, seeing as how I'm also a guardian of the Guild of Breeze, and seeing as how there's two now, even when I leave, I'm making this statement. No matter what, you are allowed to go into the Gilded Breeze to knock some sense into me whenever you please. Let that be set in stone.
noted? The fuck did he do?
I just told him about what happened. And they went all Gallagher on me.
Yeah, he doesn't understand how time travel and timelines work, so this means that this is no longer a set-in-stone timeline since we know about it now.
You've even tried to go back and undo what happened, and it didn't work.
Wait.
Tell them how time travel worked.
Wait. I thought I taught you better with time travel. Never mind. Listen, yes, tried to go back in time, didn't work. We know. The whole shebang. But you should know as well, I swear I explained this. Time travel doesn't always work like that. Your future is never set in stone, even when you think it is. This is not set in stone. There are many timelines where everything worked out and everything happened the way it should. And there are many timelines where stuff like what happened here happened. Anything is possible with anything in time. Their future isn't set. This isn't guaranteed. We're just one set of a timeline that happens to be a thing. There's many others. It's just how it works. Yeah, we tried our best to do anything we could. This timeline just didn't give us what we wanted.
I know, because I failed us.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. You think this is your fault?
Can we go now, future
Of
Andrew?
course it is. I wasn't in control of myself, and I lost control.
Dude.
Especially after Bullet died.
Dude. This isn't your fault. If anything, this is more mine. I'm meant to be time person. I'm meant to get everything done the best I can. But I didn't.
Can we go now, future Andrew?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll work on this as best I can. Look, this just isn't... It should be how it is. That's how it's supposed to go. I was supposed to be better. You weren't guaranteed of anything.
Alright, at this point, I'm setting my memory projections to have every power that the memories of the people have. Hex has some limitations, of course. And I just send them to give the both of them a giant hug to shut them up.
Okay, you didn't let me finish. I was gonna say Andrew's not wallowing in his grief. He's moving forward, unlike Sylph.
That doesn't mean you don't need a hug.
Fair.
Go ahead, continue with your speech, and I'll roll the hug dice.
But yeah, but even if I still feel like I need to do better, unfortunately, that's just how our chips fell. So I moved on. I've done the best I can around here, and I was even working on that thing before someone destroyed it. But yeah, it's...
How was I supposed to know?
You weren't, I know. Just a little bitter, but it's fine. You just gotta push forward. Do your best.
I've been trying, that's why I secluded myself in the woods.
That doesn't sound like doing your best. That sounds like pushing people away. You can't push everyone away. If you want to get better control, you need to still keep in contact.
I'm a danger to everyone, Andrew.
That doesn't sound like moving forward. We've been trying to get through that. We're trying to get him to realize that for... How long have we been here, Hex?
You've been here an hour.
We've been here an hour.
Danger?
For over an hour!
Danger to everyone? Is that why I'm still standing, yet we're talking right now?
Oh, dear Andrew, you're like almost unbeatable.
Okay, and? That still doesn't mean anything. If you were truly a danger, I should be struggling right now with something, anything. Nothing's happening. You're in more control than you think, but you keep overthinking what happened, how everything turned out the way it did. And so your powers lose a bit of control. It's gonna sound stupid of me to say, but you need to let go.
Let go? After everything? After what that thing? After Dax? After...
Unfortunately, yes. I don't want to let go. I still have the memories. The scars. But if I keep thinking about it, if I keep wallowing in it, nothing gets done. I'll lash out, and my strength will become a weakness. Sometimes you just gotta let go, in spite of it all. Let it drive you, but don't let it consume you.
You sound like Glenn.
Yeah. Still working on that.
Okay. I'm saying this as the player, because I know Glenn isn't improving, but he's not quite there yet. But my point I'm trying to make is the fact that he's the voice of reason.
He improved a lot, but he still hurt a lot after.
Yeah, we all did.
And he just focused on making sure Nova's okay.
Yeah.
Can we go now, please?
I said yeah. I said you were good.
I told you leave my forest the second you walked.
It's not your forest.
And the hugs?
Oh, the hugs, right.
Hi, Hex!
So the hugs are kind of just like flowing around both of you, and he's just, okay, this is nice.
I needed this. Thanks, younger Sylph.
You're welcome. Also,
Adult Sylph looks over, and Officer Dickens is holding him. He's just like, oh, shit. Dad.
Feel better?
And I was. Opens portal.
now actually move forward, or so help me, I'll be back. And I don't want to be back.
Please don't be back. The fact that you guys were here for this long is concerning.
It's fine, I did the math.
When did you have time to... Okay, you know what? Nope.
That's what I'm saying.
Smarter than you give me credit for, Andrew.
Noted. Remind younger me that I am right here.
On this phone. The dialogue quantum phone.
I'm on the dialogue quantum phone. Oh, you finished those?
Oh, right. Did past Andrew want to say anything to future Sylph?
That's
what you originally put on the phone for before we leave.
Well, I wanted to, but then they had that nice moment, so now I feel I don't have a point.
Well, we're going home now.
Okay.
18.
Oh, let's be honest, Andrew. Just call my future self an idiot and be done with it.
Okay, I'll leave it at that. You're an idiot, move forward. There we go, I feel better.
You are something.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, look in the mirror.
You guys are now home. Portal closed.
Wait. Before, I smell something. And take a shower, for Pete's sake!
Who are you yelling that at?
Future self.
Future
We
me.
let them to decide.
Sylph, why are you... How long have you been... Oh, gosh.
What? Someone had to guard the swamps.
Nobody's even the swamp smell! That's you!
We're gonna work on this.
So yeah, you guys are just like back in front of the cabin now. Go ahead, take a moment, you guys' self, and discuss while I go get the drink.
Did you buy any snacks when you went out today?
Because Crimbo happened, not really.
Okay.
Okay, no offense to you and Andrew, but why were you guys so easy to talk to your future selves?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe...
Because I'm stubborn. That's how nature is. Nature is stubborn.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is that me and Hex are more logic-based, even though we have emotions, while you are very much so more emotion-based, and emotion doesn't always listen to reason.
Yeah, that is true.
So, Hex pats Sylph on the back. With that being said, you're starting therapy after Christmas.
Thank the Lord that future ain't gonna happen. Just the text was...
Yeah, and hey, I learned I can do something new. Unintentional.
Yeah, that was really dope. That was really dope.
Progress.
And even though I didn't see that they could do this, I felt like they could do what you do. Well, maybe not your memory, Hex, because of limitations.
Am I a good enough dad to you, Sylph?
Yeah. I'll admit you're not exactly the best, but to be fair, at first I didn't even know I had a dad for like 16 years.
Yeah, and to be fair, I try to mix parenting on Nebulosa and parenting on Earth. And sometimes that just kind of butts heads, and I'm sorry for that.
Yeah. Although, and I wasn't wrong about what I said about the lessons you taught me. And because I didn't even intend for my ribbon to do that. It was just that I was so determined to try and, well, not just prove that myself, but to prove that I need to keep moving forward. I can't be this way. Of course, I'm talking about my future self. But yeah, I was so determined to remind them that that the memories are what I need to hold on to, that they literally came to life. I think that's why my ribbon did what it did in your building. It was showing me that I can't bottle things up. It's been showing me that what I need to do to move forward. And I think that's a great step in me giving myself a new beginning whenever I need it. My ribbon will keep me in check.
You just promise me, if for whatever reason I don't make it out the Dax fight, which I'm not planning to not make it out, but just say for whatever reason, that you'll keep going. You won't give up no matter what casualties happen.
I will. And I'll say this. If I ever do what I did with what my future self did with the Wind of Hope, if I ever do that, it's a last resort. Like it's the only way I can see to protect everyone I care about. That'll be that I'm making a vow to you for that. Do you accept it?
Only if it means that it means the entire world, not a specific person.
That's what I meant. If it means protecting everything I care about, not just one person.
And I'll accept that. Now.
Well, now I need to try working with the Wind of Hope, seeing as how I'm supposed to technically guide it in some directions. Not all directions, but some. So I should be able to use it in battle.
When working with the Wind of Hope, it should be able to really help you figure out where you should plant some seeds instead of where you want to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I still need to talk to you about something since you brought up seeds. I've been thinking of how since we both sort of represent the apocalypse in different ways, I found out how I'm supposed to bring forth it, and coincidentally, I can create seeds of the apocalypse. I need to show you that.
Oh. You finally learned how to do that.
Yeah, and they literally need to be planted in the ground for the apocalypse to take effect, but I think I can do something else with them. I think I can use them to power up people, or turn them into a very powerful weapon.
Door opens and Alzir goes, "There you two are. We were looking for you for like half an hour."
Well, I told them that we'd be back by dinner.
Yeah. It's dinner.
Okay, how long were we gone exactly?
We were only in the future for an hour.
Yeah. We figured you'd only be gone for 30 minutes.
Oh,
you took an extra.
Extra space bombs. I didn't account for time dilation with time travel.
Polar, you've been hanging with Andrew for so long. I thought you would.
I am not the pinnacle of time travel. Please do not rope me into that.
Alzi, it's different. It's multiversal travel, not normal time travel.
Ooh, okay. Well, it's okay. Not everyone knows those kind of things.
And to be fair, we were dealing with an idiot.
No.
Wait, no. Sylph, that's good. That means it's multiversal, which means that timeline no longer exists because of the time dilation that's happened from here and now. That means we had to travel even longer through time and space to get back here, meaning that's even further away now.
Yeah, so if anything, instead of that being our timeline, it turned into a alternate dimension based on our timeline. Right?
Close enough. Now come on. Gleb made your favorite for dinner.
Glem just kind of like dries his hands with a towel and goes, "There you guys are."
I didn't account for it potentially being multiversal travel.
What have I told you?
I know. Always bring my pocket watch.
The which pocket watch?
The one you specifically made for me.
That's right. The Glem Quantum stopwatch. Patent pending.
Stealing the patent. Just Andrew just writing down, stealing that patent to piss off Glem.
Still on speaker, still in your pocket, just like, yep.
Right, sorry, Andrew's still on speaker, and I hang up.
Okay.
Weird. Okay, wonder what he's gonna be doing. Family, I'm going to a locate. I'm gonna get a patent done real quick.
I'm gonna build a what? This will have no consequences.
None.
And this isn't even an Omnitrix joke.
Hey, Sylph,
Yeah.
do you want Andrew to know today's your birthday? I don't know if you want him here or not.
Just to, before I answer that, just to be clear, it was also my birthday during the time we were talking to the idiot, right?
Yes.
It was.
Well, I hope he liked his present.
Happy birthday to me.
What
But
did you give
yeah,
him?
sure, you can tell him.
Okay.
What did you give
I
him?
just texted Andrew, get over to the cabin. It's Sylph's birthday.
And bring a gift.
Yeah, I add that too.
Hold on.
Mother, what did you give him?
Okay, cool. With number I'm not even gonna calculate because it's well over 20. Just Portal appears next to them. It's your what?
I just hold
What?
Sylph's face. Don't yell at the birthday boy. How dare you?
Technically we were yelling
What?
at yourself, so
What? Did you think?
Excuse
What?
me
Did
for
you
my
think my
manner.
birthday was actually? What? Andrew, did you actually think my birthday was in spring?
No, I just didn't know, and then suddenly out of nowhere, by the way. It's
Mother, I
fine.
pictured you more of a summer birthday.
I just wasn't
Well,
prepared.
Well, my birthday's literally the first day of winter.
Second day of winter, but yes. Unless we're changing the date in this universe.
No, you see, the winter solstice sort of has 2 days. It flips between either the 21st or the 22nd. So the first day of winter technically has 2 days. Same with all
Whatever's headcanon for y'all.
So what I'm hearing is my astronomy teacher lied to me.
Bethany, anyway.
Well,
not their name.
Well, to be fair, I will say this. They probably forgot to count for the leap year paradox.
That is true.
Fair. I just wasn't prepared is all. I don't even know what to get you.
Well, I'm prepared for everything. By the way, Sylph, would you like to look at your new room up here?
Glenn, no one cares that you're prepared for everything.
Oh, I surely do. Sylph, would you like to see your room?
You don't count.
Sure. I think I need some distraction after that.
No, we're gonna
And
go
boy,
upstairs.
and boy, will Selena be concerned about that in therapy.
That's gonna be a fun therapy episode. What the fun?
We don't even pan to Sylph explaining all of it. We just pan to Selena's reaction.
But speaking of that, what did you see? You saw something due to that spark.
Today's your birthday. Today's about you.
Yes, and I want to know.
I will answer your question tomorrow.
Alrighty then. I hope that answer involves training me to deal with that if I'm by myself.
Sylph, there is no training for that. There's only hope.
And the lesson comes full.
Alright, so that's the training I need to do. Start dealing with the Wind of Hope training.
No, just hope in general.
No, you heard me.
I'm right
Sylph,
to.
Would you like to come see your room?
I thought I said yes.
Oh, well, you were standing on the stairs talking to them. Let's go.
I could have swore they were following me.
I mean, if you guys want to come see it too.
This is a gift from all of us, by the way. Dickens even helped.
Alright.
And so did Zephyrius.
So, he leads you to an upstairs, to an upstairs, to an upstairs.
How many upstairs does this cabin need?
Oh, it's a mansion in here. So
Hex.
Okay.
Hex.
Okay,
There's such a
just
thing
because
as
it's a man-
too many stairs.
Yeah, just
An
because this is
elevator.
a mansion on the inside doesn't mean it needs this many stairs.
There's an
Haven't you ever heard of
elevator.
the long mansions instead of the tall mansions?
oh, we have an elevator over there. It just I'm doing things inside of it right now to make it seem comfortable to many users. However, I wanted to upgrade these. Hex, you're dead. Wanted to introduce to me the idea of certain things in the Gilded Breeze. I've never been. I don't know what it's like in there, but has provided possible envisionments for me to work with. So, here I do this. He opens the door to the left. And inside is just a regular room. Side, got some nice decor, plants all around near the window so they can grow and breathe. And he turns what looks like a thermostat alongside the wall, and the room just... And it seems like... It feels like the Gilded Breeze. The air isn't quite the same, but this is a very realistic looking Gilded Breeze. Anytime you want to come home here and just sleep, I figured that this was appropriate and would leave you feeling comfortable. Or it can look like your apartment that you and Dickens have. Turns the dial again. Looks just like it. Or your room in Mage Mansion. Don't know what that looks like, but I assume it looks like this. It flips again. It doesn't, but the bed's the same.
Yeah, this isn't what it looks like.
Well, to be fair, Tex told me no one's allowed in your room, and no one has ever been in your room.
We guessed a lot of things.
That's fair, and to be fair, I had that locking for when Damien was around because I don't exactly need him getting into any plants I bring back that could possibly be used to smoke.
Understood.
Well, this thing was alcohol, but close enough.
Well, that too. There are many alcoholic plants in the Gilded Breeze.
There's also this one. Flips it, and it's just the sky, and your bed just looks like a very thick cloud for you to sleep on.
This one was the Furious's idea.
He's a very nice being. I didn't want to assume gender.
No, he's a guy.
Figured. Again, didn't want to assume though.
He just tends to be in his wind form more than his actual form. It helps him get around faster.
So I've been told. But here you are, Sylph. Your own room, here, when needed.
Thank you, and... Why do I smell burnt cookies?
You hear Xander
downstairs.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
And the only reason I will say this as the player, the only reason I'm going with this is because I don't doubt that Dragon Queen and Xander are both good cooks and/or bakers. The only reason I see the cookies burning is because they're arguing with each other too much over what to do with the recipe.
Everyone is just like heads lined up in a stack looking downstairs, and you just see Dragon Queen's just like, you see, this is what happens when you put too much milk. Too much milk? You put too much baking soda. Ozzy barehanded grabs and goes, I got it. And it's like a big cookie pizza.
So obviously they're not a couple. Can we put them both in therapy? Just because what the fuck?
Half of it looks burnt, the other half looks salvageable.
Okay, note to self, never let them bake together.
Never let them do anything together.
X just drops their head and sighs. I genuinely thought it would be fine for once.
Oh,
They've done this before?
Oh, it started fine like last time. And then Xander wanted to insist to stir, and then Dragon Queen was like, no, I am in this station, I need to stir, you need to do this, and it just went downhill from there.
Thanks, Faceballs.
They're working on it.
They've gotten so much better. Last time it ended up with... The first time they tried, it ended up with the kitchen on fire. The second time they tried, it only ended up with something slightly burnt. The third time they tried, they just punched each other once and then got back to cooking.
Oh, Sylph, here's my gift for you.
That would explain the hole in the wall I saw that one time.
Yes, that is exactly.
Xander goes, I'm not fixing it. Tiny Hops gets to stick his head in and I give him treats.
You were saying, Azir?
Yeah, my gift. So I don't know if you do auditory books, Sylph. But from what Hex told me about the Gilded Breeze is how just sitting still and just taking everything in seems very whimsical, and you know how it's based off of Ymvern forest, kind of. On our planet, and he gets out a nice wooden pair of headphones and a little book device thing that is attached to it via Bluetooth. He goes, I think you would like this. It is every nature sound ever from every world and can record any nature feeling whenever you sit anywhere. So, say you're sitting in a Japanese garden, just hit the button and it's already done.
Alright, so note to self. Note to self. Don't sit next to a herd of screaming goats.
And the best thing about this, Sylph, is it's not technically technology because it was made from our planet where everything's magic.
Exactly. It is made purely of magic and some wood. And my sound powers, which is still kind of magic, but not really, but yeah.
So it's even allowed in the Gilded Breeze.
Thanks.
Also, I imagine it'd be very useful if you're here in the city and want to read something. I saw that you had a couple of big books on you, so, you know. It's also noise canceling, too.
Oh, that's good.
I wanted to put cup holders in, but Glenn said one at a time.
I look at Hacks, like, questioning, why would a music device need cup holders?
How dare you, Glem, stifle his creativity?
Just leans over to Sylph and whispers, Glems have this inside joke of putting cup holders in things even though they don't need cup holders since he was a teenager.
Stifling his creativity, Glem, ashamed.
That is still weird.
If you knew the context, it'd be really funny to you.
I know, I'm pretty sure it would be funny if I knew the context. Doesn't mean it's not weird.
Oh no, it's still weird.
What are you guys whispering about?
Nova turns the corner and goes, Alright, Sylph, time for my present. So I know you didn't really have a chance to be like a kid, so I got you a gun.
What?
And she just slides a shoebox over with a bow on it. Here you go.
Please tell me when you open this, that was a joke, Nova.
Nova?
Nova.
Nova?
Go ahead, Sylph, open it up.
My dear little star, Nova?
Yeah.
This better be a joke.
Starlight?
Mm-hmm.
Is this actually a gun?
Yes. Go ahead, Sylph, open it.
I opened the box very hesitantly because I don't use guns. I don't know what to do with this.
It's a couple of water guns.
Oh, thank fuck. Never do that again, Nova.
Also, you know, Dad told me you were like a trickster of the forest, so, you know, what's more prank than water guns?
You're right. I squirted her in the face with the water gun.
Hey!
You gave
Sorry,
me this. You should have expected this.
It was not a matter of if, only when, and I was not expecting now, so therefore, grabs the other one, just him back.
Bring down. You missed.
Also, it's winter
It
outside.
it just hits Xander in the back and goes, "Who made me piss in my scalp?"
What? Xander?
It was you, wasn't it? Fucking banana man. Covered
What?
in yellow.
Okay.
I bet it was you.
Xander, none of my abilities would let me even conceivably try to do that.
None of your known ones. I haven't seen the green book over the last week. What did you do?
Green
What
book?
green
What
book?
green book?
Not the point. And he grabs the hose from the sink and just hits Hex.
Well, it's a good thing that didn't happen. Timeline reversal.
Okay, I'm gonna go wait in the hall because I have a feeling Xander's gonna get hit by Hex for getting them wet in the middle of winter.
Hex is already shivering.
The timeline reversal. Hose didn't happen or anything.
What was the roll?
Sylph didn't need to roll for breakdowns. Bullshit.
Well, it's his birthday, so he's special.
41.
Cool. Water goes back in. You're no longer wet, Hex. You never were.
Today.
Okay.
That doesn't mean they're not mad.
Xander Dramota.
One of the twins just.
Stop laughing!
Ooh, you done messed up, Xander. Ooh.
You feel your rib grabbed but not break. Just.
Fair play. Fair play. Now let me yell at your dad. Xander Dramota!
They let go of the rib. Oh boy, I'm in trouble. Drag Queen grabs him by the scalp like, no. After what you did to the cookie pizza, you're getting what you have coming to you. This time it was yours! Just because I breathe fire. Yes! Actually!
You want me to bring him over here with Firth?
Hold on. Liz, did you breathe fire to try to make it cook faster again?
Yes, why?
Do you want me to bring them both over with Firth?
Glenn told me that the stove could handle magic fire. It can.
You said yes?
Yes, bring them both.
Okay.
Okay. I've worked with cooking other dragons, and even they know that their bread can get too hot for cooking sometimes. They need to keep control over that.
Dirty 20.
These were more wild dragons. No offense, Liz.
Ah, Nante. Oh, shit.
Rubbing their eyes closed with them in front of them. Xander, you're in trouble for getting wet with the hose.
Uh-oh.
Liz, you're in trouble for doing the thing I specifically asked you not to do in my kitchen.
Clem said he could handle it. I thought it would be
What did I
fine this
ask?
time.
Yeah, but I specifically asked you not to.
And did Clem get permission for you? Xander, ooh.
Don't bring gloves.
Clem's like, don't bring me to this.
Guess what I asked you?
Also, no, I didn't. But not the point.
Remember what happened to the lasagna, Liz?
Terribly sorry about
You
that.
remember what happened to the chicken breast, Liz?
That was not me, actually. That was Oz here. Hi. Yeah, I now know magic fire doesn't work.
You told me it was Liz, Owsy.
I said I didn't remember if it was me or Liz.
And now you're in trouble.
Let's not forget my souffle, Liz.
Okay, that was at my house, to be fair, and that was because I wasn't keeping track of the oven.
What about the birthday cake?
Not the point.
Oh, I can keep going on and on and on.
I'm usually good with my fire, alright?
Yes, this is a magic oven.
Oh dang, I found this notebook here. It just has every moment where you burn something with your magic fire.
Didi, not Didi.
Beans?
What was it? Beans walks in, sees the burnt cookie pizza and just faints like, oh.
Beans, no!
Wait, Liz.
Grug is somehow there. Just shame with the two fingers. Dragon's like, no, Beans, I'm sorry, please. Stay with me.
Beans, it's all good. You're gonna be okay.
Zara's like, he's fucking alive. Shut up, Thunder.
Monster!
I'm a monster, Zara goes, look at me.
Save you.
Yeah, seriously, that's my job. Fucking stop stealing. God, women can't do anything with them.
Okay, Xander, calm down. What the fuck?
I'm not sexist toward women. It's just, you know how Hex has this problem with men? Same thing with me. Just with women. Why, I'm gay.
That's not how that works.
Hex just hands folded. Elizabeth Pendragon.
I hate to shoot. That was me grandmom.
Sorry, Elizabeth the Fourth Pendragon.
Oh, third, actually. Oh, shit.
Yes, correct Hex while you're being yelled at. Prime strategy here.
Frosty opens the door, goes, is it too late?
Why are you here?
Hi, why are you here?
I was giving a present to one of my dads, and he puts the snow cone maker machine on the table. Here you go, Dad.
Want me to push him back?
Me, Andrew, and Sylph are technically all of their dads.
Yes. How does that make sense?
Oh my god.
Calvin, get the wiki.
This family tree!
The family tree just gets worse and worse as time goes on. And you want to know what's sad? I think we could make it weirder.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not your dad. I'm your uncle.
Oh, sorry, Uncle. Here you go, though.
Thank
Snow
you.
cone machine.
My problem, Unc.
It makes up the 7 cones, but you can always refill the cone part by, like, you know, getting more at the store.
That's wonderful. I have a rule that I told you. You don't come unless you're invited.
I was told by that when I was invited.
Who'd
It
they
just
point?
point to Beans.
This is your house. Beans?
Just wakes up, Beans.
He's still passed out. Just
Beans, wake up, please. Wake up, Beans.
Burnt food. No.
It's fine. It was a nightmare, Beans. Just signals for them to put it away.
I feel like someone just throws it out the window.
Xander just uses the force to do it. Tiny hops from the window, quotation marks. Just eats it and just sinks away.
It was a nightmare, Beans. It didn't happen.
All they are just like, it'd be awesome if there was a proper pizza pie. And it.
Of course, that's his frickin' signal for the be a shame if.
Be like, here you go, Sylph, replacement. That was always here, right?
Always here. Today.
Okay, okay, I don't want to be the one to point this out because I'm saying this as the player. That's a regular pizza, not the cookie pizza. Because he just said pizza pie.
Oh, shit. He's just like, this is an actual pizza. He looks down and goes, I'm getting better, I swear, Hex.
Yeah, I know he's right. I did not want to be the one to point that out. That's
What's funny is he critically succeeded, too, so that was just generally my bad wording. I was like, whoops, well, gotta let the scene play.
the fact that he succeeded, but he said the words wrong.
Listen, Hex did the same with the robot people from space, so it's a different type of measurement. And here's the bar. Accidentally summon a pizza, not a cookie pizza. Gaslight a universe to the point they never existed or are invading.
Well, except for one.
So, David, if you wanted a bar for how bad to fail and succeed at the same time, here you go.
Noted. Will do my best in the future.
B&B tested, player approved. That's just straight up a...
That's just cheese.
That's just cheese. Right. So, Frosty goes, well, since I'm not, fully supposed to come, because I don't have permission, I'll just go back to my planet. We are currently making a skyscraper now. Yes, there'll be spotlights, and we will have a place to put our thousands of helicopters, too. We're trying to build a cellular tower too, but we don't have a like specific phone that will work for our planet. Glem just like will.
Isn't that interesting?
At that point, I push Andrew for it because that sounds like a job for Winter Tech.
Wait, what?
No, Glem. Glem, work with me on this one.
Oh.
Together.
For Andrew and Glem to bond as friends. Get along with my husband already. You, get along with my best friend already.
So you want to build a phone? Or...
Yeah, let's build a phone. Let me tell you about my best friend.
I'm thinking it's something supposed to be quantum.
Yes. I already sort of have quantum phones. Already had to start. Just gotta make it. Just gotta make it work with the planet.
I see you were working on the. That's good flaw. It's good to point out. Not a lot of people will know that.
See, I was thinking if I do this and like put this over here, it might go ahead and boost the signal.
Put it over there instead.
Oh,
then it will...
Gotcha.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Getting along? I don't think we're getting along. No, I'm kidding. We don't do that.
Okay, I whisper this to Hax. Are we sure this is a miracle and not a sign of the apocalypse?
Looks up. Could be both. As we go back to it.
Hex looks at their watch. It could be both. According to my watch.
It just says fuck this.
It said unclear data, so we'll have to sit and wait.
It's just smeared Sharpie that says fuck this still. Beans, where am I? Dorp shows up. You're with me, buddy.
No.
Why? No, hold on. Why is he here?
Why are people coming to my home?
Grug just goes.
We have a rule, Grug.
Grug, you need permission first.
I thought Dorp was okay.
You can't assume someone's okay.
I brought you a gift, Sylph. He just places.
Is it Brim Brim milk?
It's Brim Brim milk.
Okay, hold on. In bulk. Okay, hold up. Dorp knew before me?
Wait, how is that possible?
Yeah, hold on. How's that possible?
I'm giving everyone Brim Brim milk this week. It's his turn. Wait, it's your birthday?
Okay, never mind. I'm no longer concerned.
Okay, I take back my concern as well, because yeah.
I really thought he knew before, and I was like, no, this is not okay.
Grug goes, oh, wait, it's your birthday? I don't know.
None of us knew Grug. Don't feel too bad. I didn't know.
Know my brother's birthday?
Grug.
I am a terrible person.
No, you're not, Grug.
Grabs his chocolate milk, still duct tape whiskey on it.
Is it?
Points at the bourbon milk. Is that alcoholic? Yeah, no, I don't think so.
I mean, you never know until you drink it.
You never do until you drink it. No problem. I'm here to
all right, cool. Someone out there, make an advertisement for a drink and genuinely make that your slogan. You'll never know what it is till you drink it.
He puts like 3 coupons on the table. Goes, by the way, I'm working during the holiday, so if you want some pizza at our pizza place, at Grug's Pizzeria, you get 50% off. Okay, I'm good. Bye bye. And then there's like a blink of light, and he just swirls into it.
What was any of that?
Gorgeous, I totally.
Hex just looked at Glem. Up the security barrier, please. This is getting old and frustrating.
Even if I did, I can't do his species. You remember how weird they are.
Exactly, which is why you have to ask my dad.
Fine.
We'll work on it. We'll work on it later, Glem. Right now, phone. Which I think we're getting real close right now, actually, with this.
Yes, actually.
Yeah, we're doing pretty good.
Hex just leans back over. Hex just looks back at Sylph. Come with me. We'll go get your grandparents.
Yeah.
Grug just goes, okay, I'm here.
Keep this with us.
Okay.
Oh, wait, this means Glem's gonna talk in his sleep about math equations again tonight.
Xander goes again as you guys leave.
Any sleeper who doesn't have 2 kids breaking their ribs in the middle of the night. Again.
Where did the 3 of you go?
Okay, if we carry the 2.
So Hex is just gonna teleport 3 of them to Nebulosa to their parents' house.
Okay.
31.
At your parents' house.
And just opens the door. You guys better not be having sex. I have my son with me.
Every time.
Yes, every time.
We're fine.
I told you today's Sylph's birthday, right?
Yes, you did. Aquila and Cassiopeia aren't here. They're kind of getting a thing.
Okay.
Oh, right. We never told them yet.
Oh, no, they know.
Ah.
They're also your grandparents because of Alzir, remember?
But they did get you flowers. Just hands you flowers.
Well, going by, no offense, but by Earth's customs, they technically aren't yet because you're not exactly married to Alzir yet.
By Earth customs, they're not. By here, they are.
I know. I felt like I had to point out the difference.
Oh no, I know the difference. Like I said, sometimes I forget and go off my customs.
To be fair, you guys are from this planet, so you'd follow these customs with what you state.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean... Okay, I'm saying this as the player because I've been watching a show that shows me some Nigerian customs. Just because those are the customs from where you're from, doesn't mean those are the customs that are applicable to where you live currently.
No, that's fair. Which is why Hex said, I forget sometimes. Oh, and about those flowers, once they start to dry up, so you can put the seeds in the Guild Freeze.
Alright.
I double checked with Superiors. Those flowers are not in the Gilded Tree.
Oh.
And thus
They
not in your
seem
book.
like a familiar tone, but yeah, you don't know these.
And thus not in your book.
Also, Andrew, you're not here. You're talking nerd shit with Glenn.
I'm just
Also, there's no
I was
reason,
saying
like-
this as the player. Trust me, I know Andrew's still talking nerd shit.
Thank you.
Well,
We
thank
get
you
it,
for
Haunter.
allowing me.
Awesome cam.
No. Mom, Dad, Mudbog, you want to show Sylph what you guys got them?
Yes, we do. And what Perseus got you is a type of serum.
What?
A type of serum. If poured on any plant from here, then it is quickly able to go to the Guild Freeze. Or be in Earth's reality at all.
Alright.
Andromeda got you some fabric that, through its light fixture, through Earth's atmosphere, can wove your clothing into any designable material. So it won't be like bulletproof or anything, but you can basically be like, I don't like my shirt. Shake your shirt a little bit and you're like a different type of aesthetic.
I mentally said this to Hex. We are not introducing Taylor to this.
Absolutely not. As far as they know, it's something I made that they can't touch.
Good.
Ursa.
Because let's be honest, if they could, they would not be sleeping at all.
What did Ursa get them? Jesus Christ.
I feel like Ursa got something really sweet and not like dumb.
Sylph, do a wisdom save.
Are you? Yeah, you sure?
Well, I still have 16 dice.
I really hope we explore better of Ursa's character in season 2.
$179.
Cool, you're fine, but you feel dizzy a little bit. And then they immediately give you water. Go, oh, my bad. I forgot you're from Earth. So, what I just gave you is when you are at the age of 22, you can do locker rooms.
Okay, that explains how I was able to do it.
George falls down from the second balcony. He goes, oh. Sorry, I tried to do a dramatic entrance and my foot slipped. Hey there, nephew. How you doing?
Why is there what looks like to be a banana peel up there?
Hey there, Padre. How's Wilton?
Ursa just like fist bumps you.
Okay, was that this planet's version of a banana, or was that just a regular banana peel?
This planet's version.
Yeah, that's an Anaba peel.
All right, I just wanted to double check because I did just say that it looked like a banana peel, so I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, it's like a banana peel, but purple.
Oh, so that's where the purple banana from that song came from.
Yeah.
George goes, I got you some. So, I know that you have familiars known as Cain and Cerberus. I didn't fully know what your favorite animal was. So, I got you this. And you basically see a very cute, round, chibi plushie of a creature that looks like a weird combination of a shark dog with a serpent face, and it's got itty-bitty, teeny-tiny wings.
Okay.
I figured you might like this, though they're terrifying in real life. They love plants. Not to eat, they just live in nature.
Oddly enough, that makes so much sense because the thing is how Cain can talk to plants and Cerberus is very good at tilling soil. It makes so much sense.
Yeah, I couldn't find them because it's hibernating season, so I got you a fake one instead. And I'm sure Hex will kill me less for giving you a fake one.
Yes, very much.
So, here you go. These things are called Beady Bites. The plushie, not the species.
Alright. Thank you.
The species is unpronounceable to males. So I can't say it even if I wanted to.
Skill issue.
X can, but he says it in a weird southern accent. Because, he's both and neither.
Skill issue.
Skill issue, you sound like a cowboy when you say it.
And?
Over here, like, yuck, over here.
That's a redneck, dumbass.
Yeah, that's you.
Cowboys and rednecks are two different things. You fucking know this.
Shut up, Stardust Neck.
I didn't just slip on a banana peel.
Well, you could slip it, and then Ursa goes, okay. Shut up, both of you. I hope you like your gifts.
I do.
Now, are you ready for my gift?
Sure.
Alright. We're gonna have to go to the outskirts of our solar system.
Alright.
Come on. The Hex just walks out the door and just spreads their wings and starts to fly. Follow me!
I do the same.
Moth powers!
Okay. Alright, give me just a mobile check.
48.
Okay.
Now, this is something that's kind of been in the works for a while. And I had to talk to a few people in the council on Nebulosa to be able to get it approved. I had to pull some strings with some space gods, but I finally got it. You look over there near that nebula, at those set of stars, that is officially known as the Sylphona constellation.
Oh. Oh, wow.
And that nebula over there has a solar system within it, right next to it, that is nothing but different planets of nature.
I don't know what to say.
We have a tradition in the Dramotas and some of the Calypsos, but specifically the Dramotas have a tradition where every time there's a new addition to the family, they get some form of spatial object named after them. And I thought, what better thing than to give you what you love the most.
Thank you. It really means a lot.
Well, if you ever want to be alone or just have time to yourself and you don't really want to be on Earth or in the Gilded Breeze, well, you have a whole constellation, nebula, and a solar system within it. Happy birthday, Sylph.
Thank you, and not that I'm ungrateful, but I don't think I'll be going there anytime soon, because I don't want, getting too attached to it and Dax suddenly destroying it.
Oh no, that's the best part about this Sylph. This entire quadrant's off limits to him. He can't come here.
Oh, he can't?
Nope.
You talked to the creator gods, didn't you?
I don't know what you're talking about.
You're a bad liar.
Alright, whatever you say.
Now, are you hungry?
Yeah.
Because dinner should be waiting at home for you.
Yeah, and we should probably get back before Xander and Dragon Queen burn something else, as in trying to remake the cookie pizza.
You get a text already happened.
Beans is trying to save it.
Beans is doing his best right now to salvage it.
It's okay.
Okay, let's not do that. It's a no.
He's the nicest Gordon Ramsay out there.
No, please, don't do that. No.
Okay, all right, that's it. I need a TV show called Beans Kitchen. It's official. I need it. Thank you for that comment, Coda. This is now going to fuel me for the next day.
Andrew, you get a text from Dwayne saying, "Hey, just want to wish you a happy holidays, and also I have an idea of doing I'm going to produce this new series though. I wanted it to be a kitchen show. You wouldn't know how any lead role."
Oh, I have the perfect person for you. Also, happy holidays to you too, and I got the perfect one.
As Hex and Silver flying back to Nebulosa, just don't worry, kid. Me, Alzir, and Glum made a back cake or whatever.
Oh no, the cake's fine. It's everything else that's on fire.
I just looked at that text from Andrew. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Everyone here.
Okay, how did they set water on fire?
I don't know!
The amount of times Liz has set water on fire baffles me.
Liz, how?
Magic fire!
Xander can't even...
Yeah, for real, I've done it once. I've just burnt fire. I've just burnt water. I haven't lit it on fire.
By the way, I love that it's not explained how Andrew is able to answer what you guys are saying and text it to you. Like, as if he could hear what he can't.
I imagine it's being text back and forth.
Okay, I am only giving Liz the fire seed of the apocalypse as a last resort. I don't know if she could handle it.
Alright, let's go then.
Yeah.
Oh, Hex pops their head into their parents' house. Hey, serious?
Yeah.
Can we talk later tonight?
Sure.
Cool.
I didn't do it.
Did.
What do you mean?
Later.
Fuck. Well, now I feel in trouble.
That's the thing, you're not.
Stand corrected. I'm confused now.
Well, I'm just
You
gonna...
won't. You won't be for long, and then you're gonna be scared.
I don't. But
The curve of emotions for a Dramoda.
Hex is gonna teleport Sylph and themselves back to the cabin with the person.
Does a 30 save it? Does a 30 save the situation?
yes, it does.
Okay. I think we're all good. In time for Sylph to... Okay, you guys are back.
Sarah goes, I did the least amount of damage.
Surprisingly.
All right, who tried to cut the table in half?
Okay, that was Xander.
That was me.
Alright, I gotta put a tally on Xander's side of the chalkboard now.
Yes.
And the title just says, people who caused the least amount of damage at the cabin for the day.
There's only 7 marks.
The fact that you have this tally.
We salvaged it though. Everything's fine. Me and Glem even finished up the phone thing, which I'll upgrade your guys' phones later. Don't worry.
Just out of curiosity, Hex, in order to get a mark for this tally, do you still have to cause some damage?
Yes, but it has to be the least amount.
Which is why tonight qualifies.
Didn't.
Alright, just wanted
Where did that
to
music
check.
come from, Xander? What did you...
The old ear headphones on.
Alright.
That Sylph's mine.
Now, that's dessert, but Glum made your favorite for dinner, so.
Here you go, kid. Oh, also because Dickens isn't allowed on the premises, and, well, the barrier also somehow works on elementals. We also have cards from,
I said Dickens was allowed for at least today.
Oh,
Did you not modify it like I asked you to this morning?
that might have been my bad.
Please do admit it. Hold on, let me call him.
Progress.
Here's cards from both Superius and Dickens.
X just pulls out their phone and
Yep.
dials Dickens' number.
Doesn't answer.
Calls again.
Doesn't answer.
Calls again.
Answers with a big heavy sigh, goes, Queens Court Police Department, how can I help? Oh, thank God, a normal phone call.
Hey, so there was a miscommunication. You are allowed at the cabin for the day today?
Oh, I was.
Where's the crunk?
Shit. My bad.
Flips a little switch on himself. Right. That's the voice.
If you want to head over to my building,
Yeah.
talk to Double X, and she should be able to teleport you here for me.
Very good. Okay.
We're just about to eat dinner.
Okay. Within minutes, Dickens does get back. And you guys enjoy a nice, wonderful time at the table. So, how are you enjoying your day?
I'm really enjoying it. Seeing how everything everyone's done for me, especially today of all days. It really makes me happy. Of course, literally knocking some sense into myself with an actual hammer was also good.
Oh shit, a spider.
I'll get it.
One of the funniest coordinated things you guys have
That is funny. the time Sylph has used a hammer to knock some sense into someone, you'd have 2 nickels, but it's weird it's happened twice.
Yeah.
So,
But yeah, I am really enjoying this day. But in the back of my mind, I know that even though I'm not certain that it will come to whatever caused damage to the Gilded Breeze, I know that even though Hex said that the only way of surviving that thing is to hope, like there's no training for it, I know I need to be as ready as I can to face that thing. Not as in I'm gonna hunt it down, more like when the time comes I need to face it to at least try and run away. You know what I'm saying, right?
yeah.
So yeah, so in the back of my mind, I know I need to start preparing for that, and I have the best way to prepare for that. In case anyone's busy, I can just fight my memories of them.
Well, I did have a whole section planned, but the dialogue kind of took a little longer, so I guess we'll save it for tomorrow. And that'll be the end for tomorrow's session with 2 after scenes. First one is...
Is one of them Hex talking to George?
Yes.
Okay.
But the first one is future Sylph just like sitting on the front steps of Andrew's workplace as an individual walks by, and she is just holding their kid around and looks at Sylph for a second. Sylph not even trying to doing his best not to make eye contact. She goes, Sylph? It's been a while. How's the boyfriend? Fine. You know, people in Bishop City kind of miss you. No, they miss the sprite of the forest. Not me. Look, I'm not gonna try to start a whole argument from the last time we talked. But family and I really like seeing what you and the other members of the Alliance do. Still surprised you haven't taken the offer to join them. My duty as a protector is much bigger than just a club.
Yeah, I would say that.
Well, look at me, I'm veggie, which egg fans.
Oh, I'm
To
sorry.
be fair, I'd say that even if I wasn't edgy.
Yeah, no, that's fair, but I just thought it would be funny.
Well, it's at least good to still see you, you know? Maybe next time we'll just go out for more than just one date, you know?
Date?
Sorry, I'm not good at social cues. It's fine. You have a good one. As Hazmat walks away, adult Andrew walks down the stairs out of the door.
Doing good?
No. I'm not. But hey, it's my birthday, so I suppose I should paint a small smile, right?
You don't have to. No one can tell you what to do.
I should paint a small smile and stop sounding like I smoke Newports.
So if you gotta lay off the cigarettes, man, it's really getting to you.
And the portal suddenly opens with young Sylph. You smoke? And they smack him upside the head.
No, that doesn't happen. No, that happens. No, that happens.
But it'd be funny.
It would be hilarious. Alternate universes. No one can tell you what to do. You don't gotta paint a smile for anyone.
I couldn't. But maybe Dad was right.
Heck, somewhere get to chill, just smiles, just... I don't know what this disturbance in the force is, but I feel like I should like it.
Oh, come on. There's at least still one Denny's shop left open.
Yeah, one. In honor of Bullet, after all.
Right. You're not taking my waffles this time.
That was one time.
It was 20 years ago.
It was 20 years. The incident was 20 years ago, Sylph.
And if you do it again, I will steal your syrup. I'm not afraid to use it.
Oh, don't you dare. Don't you dare.
He just does like a light little knuckle thing with his wings against your armor. Second after scene. At George's place on Nebulosa, Hex emerges.
Hey,
Everything alright?
no,
Okay.
not in the slightest. Oh, Hex's deity links are still off.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
they never turned this back on.
They never
Yeah,
turned
no,
it back on.
I knew you never turned them on. We're fine.
Those things are back.
What things?
Things you told me to run from. I don't even know what they are.
Impossible. I got rid of them. I know I did.
Apparently not all of them. Whatever they are, you still haven't told me.
I refuse to.
Well, you have to now, because it's an inevitable future for us.
I can't.
It's either you tell me or I find out myself. The hard way.
Then you'd have to sacrifice something.
What are you talking about? You're not making any sense, dude.
Listen. They have a rule.
Okay.
You want to fight them, you sacrifice something in return. Usually, it's the thing that... It's the person that you love the most. Which the only thing that I had at that time was you. But now, if they're back, they probably made a new rule after the technical thing I made. If I explain to you what they do, I lose all my memory about you.
You're a fucking dumbass.
It was either that or I sacrifice your lifespan.
And you didn't?
No. Because I wanted to come back to you.
What about the stuff we've made?
The attachment, I don't think, was strong enough, and I wasn't willing to test it.
What do you mean, strong enough? That is like the only thing that we can definitively call ours, that we own. Serious. Earth is ours.
That's true.
Why didn't you
But
sacrifice my lifespan?
That bond wasn't as strong as... Because I would have felt alone. Though I still felt alone.
You would have found Maria eventually. That wouldn't have changed in the future.
True, but...
You would have had someone.
I just didn't want to lose you.
We made a promise to each other.
We did. Oh, I know, and I'm stupid for that. I mean, I really am.
If it came down to it, and one of us had to go, it would be me. Because I was the less strong one. I was the less skilled one. I was the defect of the two of us.
Okay, but you're my brother.
And this is our life's work.
You are more than our life's work.
At the time, the only thing that was left to resemble our people. Sure, our people are back, our planet's back, great, wonderful, I love that.
Well, if those things are back, at least now, if we face them, we have more options to sacrifice, but that's still not a good thing.
What, are you saying I'm going to have to sacrifice something I did by accident?
You might have to sacrifice a person. Just to kill it. Just to wound it, even. I can't share anymore, otherwise I will lose memory of you.
Where can I go to find shit about these things?
That's the thing. I don't know.
What, you don't know?
I don't know.
Can you at least tell me what they're called?
Yeah.
Without repercussion?
Maybe...
If I find out on my own, will that affect you? Will that count?
No, because this is your new knowledge.
Am I able to get a hint at least without you getting repercussions? Of where to look?
He's going to do a intelligence roll. I don't think so. No.
Brother, we have less than a month to prepare for this. It's going to hit the Gilded Breeze, and it's going to hit it hard.
Yeah.
And as soon as it hits the Gilded Breeze, it'll affect the rest of the planet.
I know. Its powers are bullshit, and that's coming from us.
If I ask you a question, could you give a simple yes or no without repercussion?
Depends.
Are they made to kill Celestites? Even if it's not answering with words. Just...
How can I say this? Nothing is safe. No one is safe.
What do I do? What do we do?
Well...
This cast is going to be part of the collateral.
I didn't fully know how to permanently kill it, so I sent the two I was fighting through a black hole. And I double-check every decade to make sure their signature is still deep in that black hole, and it hasn't left.
You check recently?
I can.
Let's go. I'm coming with you.
Okay, come on. I know the black hole. He takes you and through his portal. He holds his hand out. And he's like, one's still in there. One crawled out. These things are harder to track than our species.
We know where it's going. Where is it currently?
I have no idea. It's not like we can, track them or have Ursa track them or just suddenly see where they are. They're worse than us with finding them.
Sirius Cast is going to be part of the collateral if we don't find out soon.
Shit.
I'm going to be part of the collateral if we don't find out soon.
Okay. And you promised me something.
What?
Whatever you have to wager. Don't even think about them. Don't think about any of your kids.
Why would I?
I know you wouldn't purposefully, but just even if it's for a moment. You go for the kill and you do anything you have to do to kill.
Sirius, I have a question.
What?
What if I wager Dax?
It's not enough.
I'm not just talking one Dax.
Do you mean Dexalian?
No. Think about it. How do I put this? There's Dax. Dax is one half of a whole, right? Technically speaking? Or metaphorically speaking, I guess?
I guess metaphorically.
If I forgot two Daxes, it would equal Daxalian. And Daxalian's an ancient one, so if we do two Daxes, that would be equal to an ancient one.
I don't know if that will work. And I can't say why.
Is there any books?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Nothing.
Not even on our planet?
I've looked. I've tried. You wonder why I haven't been on Earth as much? I've been home secretly trying to look for these things. We've even gone through all of Mom and Dad's stuff. And Motherfather doesn't own any books.
What about Grandpa Ursa's?
I don't really know anything about Ursa's parents.
I don't either, but, like, the Dramotas have to have some knowledge.
Locker room, no.
Species we've conquered, the Dramotas have conquered in the ancient times. There has to be something about these from their library, right? You know what? I don't tell my father.
What?
But remember when we were kids, how I was going through their little trunk thing, trying to find out where they put the toy that they took away from us?
Yeah.
Well, I found an access card. It looked really old. Like, I'm talking, like, millennia old. And you know that really temple-looking library on the south side of the planet?
You mean the ancient ziggurat there?
Yeah, that belongs to the Dramotas.
I've never gone there. I was told it was forbidden, even for royal members.
What do we have to lose? What's the worst that's going to happen? They can't do anything to me or you. I'm the reason this planet's back here in the first place.
Okay. Tell you what. I kind of have a trip planned with Maria, but first day of the next year we'll look, okay?
We don't have that much time. They are coming next year.
Right.
We don't know when. For all we know, it could be the beginning of next year.
All right.
When's the trip?
This week.
I thought you were going to be home for Christmas.
I figured I would do Christmas with you and then Christmas elsewhere.
We're kind of celebrating all of that at the cabin on... It's fine. We'll figure something out.
I'll be back by New Year's, okay?
Okay, we have to go tonight.
Tonight?
We don't have time, brother. Also, that side of the planet, it's not that guarded anymore.
I know, but I don't want to risk anything.
Okay, but remember, Mudfaw's head of the council. And last I checked, they directed the council members from that side of the planet other places.
Okay. Tell you what, because there could be knowledge that I could remember. I can't go inside. I can get you there though. And
will you be my stakeout?
I'll be your stakeout. Take Andrew and Sylph with you.
No. It's like the worst fucking idea in the book.
Do we have a better one?
I mean, I could take Alex here.
Okay, no, yeah, well...
They're a Calypso. So
okay, alright, fine. Tell you what. Have me and Andrew be on stakeout.
Okay.
And Sylph, if need be. Unless they're busy. Take Elsie here.
We gotta do this tomorrow.
Tomorrow? Leave tomorrow.
I meant on our planet.
Like, I'm telling you, I am available when I come back for the New Year.
I get that. We can't risk this. Because I have to get caught up on research.
Okay. He's gonna try to roll a persuasion for the day before New Year's. It's an 11.
I still have my 4 bags in food, so that's just brother. You forget about the time dilation between our planet and Earth right now. It's a winter month, so it's different.
Yes.
So if we bring Andrew and Sylph here now, you'll still be back before tomorrow on Earth.
Okay, fine.
Alright, I'll also grab Alzier.
Okay.
Alright, so you stay here, go back home,
Shit.
get some stuff ready.
Okay.
I gotta go back to the cabin to grab the access key card anyway.
I got pour lotion in my ear because, I don't want to remember most of this conversation.
Oh, you won't for forgetful answers.
Yeah. I know you're coping, but shut up.
And Heck's just gonna teleport back to the cabin where everybody's probably like eating cake or whatever.
George just helped you. So
And just comes back. Hey, everybody. So
Let me guess, it has something to do with what you won't tell me.
well, you're about to find out, even though I said I was gonna tell you tomorrow. So remember how I told you guys that at one point when me and George were younger and we had to split up, it was because he told me I needed to run from these things.
Okay.
Well, they're not really killable that we know of. And they kind of, well, kill Celestites, from what I've gathered. I'm not talking like send us to the afterlife. I'm talking wiping from existence.
The fuck?
And he was able to contain them in a black hole all these years, and he went from checking them once a year to like once every 5 years to once a decade. And when he checked, 4 years ago, they were both still there.
Yells to the for the prospect, I wanted to prioritize finding you.
And one of them got out, and we know where, and you and me know where it's heading.
There's the thing, we can try to prove that, but there's a whole thing with George and the species and thing, and you had to wager something, but after you wagered it, you talked about it, you lost the memories of the thing you loved the most. So if he were to give me any detail that would give me an advantage, you wouldn't know who I am anymore.
Is that if he talks about it, period, or just to you?
Period.
Alright, so is the wager just memories, or is it something, or can it be anything?
I don't know. That's the thing.
Because if it's anything, then I already know what I wagered.
No, it's that's the thing. I don't know. But Hex looks at Alzier. Alzier, dear. In order for us to have a chance and potential to find out information of this, we gotta. Hex just smiles and swallows their saliva. We gotta break ancient royal law.
No.
Yeah. You know the library on the south end of the planet?
Yeah.
Belongs to the Dramotas?
Yeah.
Yeah, the only place in the universe that could potentially have any information about these things is there. But when I was a kid and looking for a toy that Mudfather took away from me and George, I found a ancient access key card. And given the writing on the key card and what the library looks like, it'll allow me to gain access to the inside. And while Mudfather is the head of the council, and they recently directed council members from that side of the planet to a different end for at least a few months, so it's not really guarded that much right now. And I was thinking about having Andrew or Sylph be the ones that went inside with me, but then I remembered There's probably ancient booby traps that would erase them from existence because they're human. And
No.
I know you Calypsos are really good with finding booby traps.
Alright, yeah. Alright, okay, I'll go.
And then Andrew and Sylph will be on the lookout with George on the outside. So I'm sorry to spring this guy on you guys last second, but we really don't have time.
World's in danger, Dad. Go get him.
Wait a second. I think I just realized something.
Be careful with your words, Sylph. I don't know if these creatures are the type that if you find out stuff about them and you speak it out to the universe...
Oh, no. It has nothing to do with those creatures.
Oh, okay.
I have a theory, but I doubt it's right. But with what I'm saying, remember how we went to 2 different timelines?
Yeah?
What if they weren't?
Weren't what?
What if they weren't separate? Just hear me out on this. When you and I went to see my future self, we saw the aftermath of whatever caused it. But when we went to see Andrew's future self, not the one we just saw, but the other one, everything was all right. What if defeating one of those creatures restores what it took? I can't say for certain, but if the timelines are the same timeline, then what we're looking for might just be in that library.
I think you're right. But here's the thing. I don't know this side of my family. I've never met my Grandpa Ursa. And I don't know if there's even a possibility of us running into him. I mean, from what I've heard about the Dramotas, he's a great guy, but he's also a Dramota. And that doesn't account for my great-great-grandpa, who's, I guess, is also a great guy, but he's... I don't know. I've also never met him. Mudfall says he never has time to really do anything. Neither does my grandpa, but, like... I'm really, really banking on the fact and hoping that he's on vacation because of the holidays.
Wait, you said... Okay, just to be clear, you've never met your grandfather?
Or my great-grandfather. On Mudfall's side.
And do you know when the last time Muffa has seen them?
How do I ask them that without seeming suspicious?
No, what I mean is, did they ever go somewhere by themselves to the point where you would ask your mother and father, and they would just say, "Oh, he's just doing an errand." Did that ever happen?
I mean, I've asked my mom and dad multiple times where Mudfog could be, because, Mudfog does Mudfog things. And sometimes it's errands, sometimes they're honest, but, like, errands can mean anything from groceries to a council meeting to, like, really anything. They've never hid anything from me and George. We're very open to one another. So I don't have any reason to believe they would lie.
Okay, but this is just a guess, but maybe the reason you've never met them is because they stayed in one place. A place to make sure no one went there.
I know how I can ask my parents. I can ask because I want my kids to eventually meet them.
That works, and, well, you have three of them that can try the pleading child act.
I don't think I'll need that. I think they'll, like I said, they're always very honest with me, so they'll be able to tell me the last time Mudpop has seen them.
Yeah. And if it's around this, and if it's at least around the same time, say that rule was put in place about no one going to that library, then that might just mean he stayed at the library to make sure no one gets inside.
If that's the case, Alzir, you know that really bad smelling stuff, the Calypsos that the Dermotas use to make sure they're not tracked by any sort of hunters, including themselves?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spray you down with that.
No.
I'm sorry.
My nose is sensitive.
I know. Alright, so with that being said, I just texted George to have you guys be all next to him. I'm gonna go to my parents real quick and ask them that question, and I'll meet up with you guys.
Alright.
Alright, let's go. And Max is gonna tell them to their parents.
Okay.
39.
39. And you do.
And just... It opens the door. You guys better not be having sex!
It's been a couple of minutes.
I know. Hey, question.
Yep.
Mainly because I want the kids to be able to meet them. You remember the last time Mudpop has seen Grandpa Ursa or Great Grandpa?
Ursa sees this, looks down, jumps down from the balcony, and just covers Perseus's lips. Just like, they are busy. They're absolutely busy. They are on the vacation of Sumtrama, which could be half a year.
Okay, I'm saying this as the player, because Sylph isn't there and they're not here. He is lying through his teeth.
X just looks at Ursa and looks them in the eyes.
Nothing.
Okay, is there a way I could send like a card?
Just give it to me and I'll send. I believe you can, but you know what? You gotta make sure that the kids are okay. You've been using your powers a lot lately. You're around the stage. You might get drained.
I mean, no, actually.
You might. I didn't say you would.
Wow.
Just hand me the letter. I'll take care of it.
Wait, it's still technically my birthday, right?
Yes.
Well, it'd be a great present to meet Great Grandpa.
I don't know. Sylph was just, you know how Sylph is with history and stuff, and they thought it'd be really great that for his birthday he'd be able to, meet someone who's been around for millennia.
Very unfortunate though. I will gladly give that letter to send them, so they can send back goodies and stuff for Sylph, because I'm sure they also would like to meet him too, but can't at the moment.
It's fine. I'll just hand deliver the letter to their place on the south side of the planet.
No. You don't need to go there. You do not need to go there.
X just looks at their mom and dad. It's okay. I read mom and dad's address book. I know exactly where it is.
Wait, you read into our what?
The address book that you keep on the counter in front of the front door, that everybody is able to read. That's been there since me and George were 2.
Oh, right. We moved it. Right.
Is it just a thing for the Dramotas to be bad liars?
You don't need to go there.
What?
Because that place is very tight security, and
no, it's not. You fixed that recently.
Similarly to your cabin, they have their own tiny hops, and they haven't fully introduced you to it. So
fine, I'm a Dramota. It's in my blood, so they'll be able to sense it like you told me when I was a kid.
Okay.
And since they're on vacation, they wouldn't have been able to change that before they left, right?
Okay, Malphite is now grasping at straws.
And in your words, the Dramotas are forgetful when it comes to last minute stuff.
For some things.
No, you said everything.
For most things. I phrased it wrong.
You said the quote, and I'm really right about this because I grew up with it.
Listen, this time of year is like struggling because they kind of
But you said your
their dog died too, so they have to find a place on their vacation.
so there's no such thing as dogs that get close up. They're called goads. What aren't you telling me?
Yes, goads. Sorry, we're learning Earth terms.
Hex once again looks in their eyes.
Nothing.
You know what? I get why you'd be nervous for me to meet your parents, you know, given how chaotic you are.
Kind of, but you know, it's their vacation. I don't want to stress them out.
Are you nervous because you're afraid I'm going to be embarrassed of you once I meet?
No, not in the slightest. No.
Is it an anxiety thing? Because I know I get anxiety from you. Thanks, by the way.
Just a little bit, but not for me. It's for them because, you know, new thing. Oh no. You know, Estramodas.
Well, your eyes aren't changing, which is how I know you're not lying to me.
Yeah.
Is it about to be one of your moon cycles? Is that why you're being weird?
Yep. That's it. And you know what? I'm feeling horny. You should leave.
I didn't need to know that. I'm...
Did the eyes still not change?
Nope.
Contacts.
Well, that's the thing. There is no such thing as contacts for that on Nebulosa. The only contacts that Hex that would do that, Hex owns.
Okay. Is it possible your father could have created something similar?
That's what I was going to get into. They were made before. They could be made again.
But Hex wouldn't know that. So, I'm kind of having to play devil's advocate here. And we can't really metagame with this. So honestly, whatever. Because that means Haunter has a plot line for this. And I don't want to go into that if he's not ready for it.
Are you ready for us to go into it or not?
But, well, he's not saying no or trying not to get me to go to the library thing. So he's just trying not to get me to dig deeper into the grandparents.
Well, there is one way you could test to see if he's possibly wearing contacts.
But Hex wouldn't think of that.
Oh no, I know. But they could just do it just for some random reason. I'm not saying now, but just to check something. They could always just ask a question they know that Mafa would lie about.
If Hex ever, for some reason, suspects that, I'll have them do that, but right now they have no clue. Hex just... Can you not say...
You should definitely leave. You came at a bad time. Thank you so much. I promise we'll get in touch with you later. Kisses, love you.
I just rubs their face.
You're my favorite. Don't tell George.
You've told George the same thing. Of that he's your favorite, not to tell me. I know you love us both the same.
Dang it. That trick used to work. Oh well. See, then you see his eyes changing.
Then I see his eyes change. Okay.
Just a little bit.
Oh, and don't bother us for at least 2 Nebulosa days. I'm working on your guys' Christmas presents.
Okay.
Hex doesn't say that while facing them. Hex says that as they're facing the door, so they can't see Hex's eyes change because they're flying.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna say this. As the player. The gift of breaking the rules and shame.
The rules of breaking and entering. Yes.
It's not breaking and entering if you have the key.
Okay, no. We cannot defend that. Shut up.
No,
Do we want Jessica Jones around here this holiday season? No.
Okay, hear me out. Technically, that is correct, because that's not breaking and entering, that's just entering, which delves into trespassing. But is it really trespassing if your family owns the building?
That is up to lawyer Calvin to decide.
I would argue if you're not supposed to be in that building, it doesn't matter if you technically own it. It's still not allowed.
Someone has to do maintenance on it.
Well, if you're still not allowed in the building, it still counts.
Now, do we want to continue this after scene, or do we want this to be part of tomorrow?
I'm gonna be honest, I'm tired of after scenes being as long as regular sessions. We can end now.
Because here's the thing. We wanted today's to be a Christmas episode as well. But this entire adventure, if we don't start it at least, not get midway through it, but start it now, it's going to take up all of next session and we won't be able to do a Christmas episode.
Part of me generally wants to just say, the holidays happen. Here's the New Year episode for tomorrow. So it's up to you guys.
That would make sense.
I'm saying after your guys' little adventure.
Oh, you need to
Yeah. If you guys are okay with it.
I mean, we can have our adventure and still... I know it's probably going to take up most of the episode, but we can still have a mini Christmas thing afterwards. Christmas doesn't need to take up everything. We already had our Christmas episode in quotation marks. It can just be something small afterwards.
Which is why I was just like, we can say the holidays happened, and here's the New Year episode.
It's the first New Year's Hex is an April fucking drink.
Okay, still, like a New Year's episode would make more sense for like the session after next session though. That's why I still have my idea of just like small little mini holidays thing, and that be it. After this. Okay.
I can do like a little like intermission between so and so, and be like, hey, here's a holiday party. What are we doing? If that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
Okay.
We'll workshop it, it's fine.
So, like, please, for future reference, stop making after scenes 30 minutes. That's not an after scene, that's just the session.
I know you want I know you want to tell Papa the baby wants more movie, but movie over.
After scenes are not meant to be 30 minutes.
This is not me slamming you, Coda. I noticed that, but I just there's like a part of me that's just like, oh shit, we gotta end. We gotta eat. Fuck.
Food's overrated. Let's continue on.
No. I don't need to eat. Coda, you're gonna regret that within the next 12 hours.
Not really. My stomach's like numb 90% of the time.
And also, I got his veggie burgers again. Thank you, Calvin.
Yeah, because apparently being vegetarian is too expensive.
Try being vegan.
That's just as expensive as being vegetarian.
No, I think it's more expensive because vegetarian, you do have some limitations. You're still allowed to drink milk, eat cheese, maybe eggs. That's always iffy.
Yeah, it depends on who you are. Vegan is straight.
Yeah, but vegan, you have to find things that doesn't involve any of that stuff. So it's a lot harder, and it costs more to produce that stuff because you're making it specifically for that.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, being Riz's friend has ruined me because I heard being vegan is straight, and I was like, well, there's a gay vegan out there who's really upset with you right now.
Yeah, I was gonna make a joke and be like, it's straight, which is really weird because out of all of us, David's the only one here. He's not even vegan.
No, I'm definitely not vegan, nowhere near.
What it do, Token?
Yes, hello, Token straight guy here.
Ally. So that's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
With Token straight guy!
With Token straight. With Hex you leaving the door. Muzzvoth kind of just like sits, holds his eye in place, and yes, peels a different type of contact out of there as it's flickering black, white, and telepathically through their own telepathic connection to And Drama impersonating, and she goes, "They cannot know about them at all." Yeah, we get it. All right, chill. We still don't understand why you won't tell us. Just please.
Oh,
you guys
tell them.
You guys said you trust me about that kind of thing. We do. We know it's a very sensitive topic. Part of us kind of wants to know why. I want to tell you. It's just, I also don't want to think about it. Okay. We love you. Yeah, I love you guys too, you chuckle fucks. So about some midnight sex. And that's where we're in tonight's session.
So horny was definitely not a lie.
So what type of therapy will Sylph be introduced to this time? What secrets lie at the library's ziggurat? And what did Grug get Sylph for his birthday? Tomorrow will be answered, and tomorrow's the last session, the total last session this year. I can't. It's gonna be a whole year. It's gonna be a whole year since we do.
Okay, actually, Hunter, that technically isn't the correct statement of saying it's a whole year, because that would be the passing of 365 days. Not having done it since last year does still make sense. But yeah.
It's gonna be next year. We're gonna. Oh my goodness.
All right.
We won't do this till next year.
Jesus Christ, Hunter, say the line so that way it's clear, visible, and can be said.
Don't have to tell me twice.